Okay, here we are. Hello, everyone. We are here for another RPG Afternoons. Ah, pardon on a slightly late start today. I was running some errands this morning, and let me get a quick audio check. Uh, Sounds good. And I also remembered something we went over yesterday in our Just Chatting stream, which was a sale going on in the PlayStation Store, an under $15 sale, which is my favorite kind of sale. And I was looking through some of what was on offer, and I realized something. I realized that uh, some games that were on sale I really wanted, but the most important thing to me was that there's a game that I own only through PlayStation Plus. And as some of you may know from discussions last week, I'll be getting rid of PlayStation Plus. I don't do multiplayer that much. It's barely a thing for me. I'm mostly a single player gamer. The only reason I've maintained it for so long is because I've built up a rather big game collection through PlayStation Plus, through just like adding games, the sort of quote unquote free games, to my library over time. And so I think I have like around 70, 65, 70 games through PlayStation Plus that I do legitimately want to play. And that's really what is sort of keeping me plugged into the system. But I have decided to go through, starting like a week ago, or actually 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks or was it last? It was last week. And just play through all of my PlayStation Plus games first, and then this is the last year I'll be renewing. My subscription renewal comes up on October 3rd, and that's going to be me being sort of grandfathered into the old yearly subscription rate of 60. I have just the essentials plan, and by October 3rd of next year, I'll be done with Plus. Hopefully, I'll get through all the games I really want to play that are part of or that I have through Plus. But one of the games I own through Plus is Bloodborne. So I actually own every single Souls game, with the exception of Sekiro, uh, outright. So I own a digital copy and a disc-based copy of Demon Souls for the PlayStation 3. I own the digital copy of Dark Souls Remastered, which is, as you can see, what we're doing today. I own Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin on PS4. I own Dark Souls 3 on PS4. I own Elden Ring on PS4. But Bloodborne I only ever owned through PlayStation Plus. And so I spent a little time before stream today going through the sales, and I picked up 4 games. And one of those games is Bloodborne. It's on sale right now. Normally it sells for $20. I scooped it up for 10. I think that was actually the most expensive thing I bought on the sale. And so now, if something happens, and we're not able to get to Bloodborne before October 3rd of next year, I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to get there. But if we don't, for whatever reason, then I do own it outright now. And so I'm pretty happy about that. I also picked up, if you're curious, what was it? Sherlock Holmes, The Devil's Daughter. I really like the Frogwares Sherlock Holmes games. I picked up Remothered Broken Porcelain, and I picked up another Souls-like game that we are slated to play after we get through the real Souls games, which is called... I can't remember. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Like, I literally bought it just before stream, but ever since one of my favorite streamers, Life of Pre, I showed it to her as a Souls-like, and she's like, "Oh, this game is inky." Like, ever since she called it inky, that's all I know it as now. It's the inky game, and yeah, I have no idea what it's called anymore. But that game I also owned only through Plus, and so I own that now as well. Um, was it Mortal Switch? Mortal something? Let me go back. I'll type it in to the search engine. Oh, it's Mortal Shell. That's what it is. Yeah, so right now you can buy Mortal Shell. I think it was for like $3 or $4, $3 or $5, something like that. In fact, most of the other games I bought were either like between $3 and $5. It was only like Bloodborne that was actually 10. But Mortal Shell was supposed to be the best Souls-like action RPG of its time. Now, a few others have come out. Um, Lies of P is a very big one, but I played the demo. I didn't like that at all. Well, I liked it somewhat. But Mortal Shell does look really cool, and so I wanted to make sure that I owned that one as well. So that's just part of the reason I ran a little late today, starting stream. But let's go ahead and get into our opening announcements. We'll talk a bit about what we did last Thursday in Dark Souls and what the plans are for today. So, for those who do not know, welcome to the channel. I am your host, Lord Orpheo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. And I stream a little something different, at least for now, on almost every day of the week. And I do that just because I know not everyone's a fan of every game, and so I try to vary my content to appeal to a more varied viewer base. And also I do it so I don't get burnt out on anything. And so to that end, I have established various stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, we have what I call the Monday Mishmash. I don't know why I have to keep pounding my fist when I do that, but I do. On the Monday Mishmash, we can stream any game from any genre. It can be AAA, it can be indie, it can be racing, retro, anything. So expect all manner of surprises on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesday in the Discord channel, we have anime afternoons, and so if you want to hop in and watch anime with us, that's cool. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a certain series, and then we have our weekly just chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News after that on Twitch, during which we go through community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons, and, well, that's dedicated to role-playing games. And in about a month, that's getting extended out into Friday and Saturday as well. But for right now, Friday is dedicated to us finishing up Borderlands 3 multiplayer, and Saturday is dedicated to us finishing up Resident Evil Revelations. So you have some AAA action in there, some horror action in there, and then Sundays I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls Remastered from Software. So, what did we do last Thursday? Well, last Thursday, let me see if I can pull it up here. Okay. Last Thursday, we went to the Darkroot Basin, and we smashed apart the Golden Golem, thus freeing Dusk of Ulasil. We talked to her a little bit, and then we went into the ruins of New Londo. Now, I didn't think I hoped, I didn't know. I hoped we'd be able to get through the ruins of New Londo and beat it, and then I had just planned on us going to the Duke's Archives and just ending it there. But we actually got through the ruins of New Londo fairly quickly, and I was fairly shocked at that. We slew the Four Kings first try, though it was very close to us dying. We joined Kath's Covenant for the first time, got ourselves a trophy. We donated 30 humanity, and that got us the full Dark Wraith armor set, plus the Dark Sword, which is one of the coolest looking swords in the game. Then we did in fact go to the Duke's Archives, but since it was still so early on in the stream day, I was like, you know what, let's just push forward. And so we actually slew Seath the Scaleless. We beat another big boss. We got another Lord Soul, which is really awesome. And then finally, we went down into the Demon Ruins because I really didn't want to go to the to the Tomb of the Giants. Hint, hint. That's what we're doing today. But we went into the Demon Ruins, and we went into Lost Izalith, and we fought the Invader, the guy with the thorn armor. We fought him 2 more times. We beat him. We got his barbed straight sword. We got his full thorn armor set, which was really cool. We got invaded. I lost by a player. We play the rest of the of that. What was it? The rest of that stream session, and not the stream session, but we played a good chunk of the rest of that. A good chunk of the rest of the stream after the invasion, offline, just so we wouldn't get invaded again. Because I was trying to get to the point where I'd fight against that guy in the thorn armor. And I fought him, I died the first time, and then I tried to make my way back there, and then that's when we got invaded by a real player, and I died again, and so I'm like, I hope this guy isn't camping the place. I'm not going to take the chance. I'm just going to log off, and we continued to stream, but I just logged out of the online mode for Dark Souls. We went back in, and we found the guy in the thorn armor. We beat him. We also beat the Ceaseless Discharge in the Demon Ruins. We were able to use the shortcut in order to bypass fighting the Demon Fire Sage and to bypass fighting the Centipede Demon, and we went straight to Lost Izalith. We got murdered multiple times, I think, by the Titanite Demon who guards the elevated hallway there connecting the two. We missed encountering Solaire, and I think that's because we didn't speak to him soon enough to find him within Lost Izalith. We did speak to him at the Sunlight bonfire, or not, I don't remember what it's called. The one that's near the broken statue, near the bridge beneath the Hellkite Drake. You know where that is, if you play Dark Souls. And he was there. He talked to us. He did not give us the option to join his covenant. I don't know if after beating the next Lord Soul, in other words, after beating the Tomb of the Giants and Gravelord Nito, if he will appear in the hallway for Lost Izalith, but we'll give that a try. It's worth it. I really wanted to see his good ending. Or try to, save Solaire. So we'll check on that. What else did we do? We completed Quilana's side quest, and we earned the final pyromancy for a trophy for collecting all of the pyromancies. And that was it. And then off stream, I did a lot of grinding back in the Duke's archives, and I'll show you what that has turned out. What the result is of that. So we have a full stack of 99 hard humanity on us again, both within our storage, which our storage never got depleted, but our personal inventory did. And so we have 99 hard humanity in our personal inventory again, and we have 99 soft humanity on us. We built that up all over again, which I'm pretty sure we're going to lose today, but hopefully not. What else? We had to grind out a lot of levels for the purpose of upping our endurance. And so I have been prepping a lot, or trying to prep a lot, for our final playthrough of this game. Right now we're in New Game Plus. We are trying to, or rather our last playthrough of this game is going to be New Game Plus. So we're doing 4 full playthroughs. If I'm right, we should get the Platinum Trophy during New Game Plus. So our final playthrough is just going to be for fun. But I really wanted to make sure that we'd be able to hold our new sets of main weapons for the final playthrough. And those weapons are the True Great Sword of Artorias +5 and the Grant +5. Do I hear rain? I don't know. Anyway, those are very heavy items. And I could have just put on Havel's ring, and we would have been fine. But I don't want to do that. I like being free and wearing the Ring of Steel protection. That's my favorite backup ring. My favorite main ring is the Ring of Favor and Protection. And so that's what I did. I actually got Endurance all the way up to 80, which is insane, I know. So if you look at our stats, we're at Soul level 191, Vitality is at 32, Endurance is 80, Strength is 50, Dex is 32, Faith is 32. We bumped up Attunement to 16, just to get our 4th attunement slot, and we bumped up Intelligence so we'd be smart enough to start purchasing sorceries in order to get the trophy for learning all sorceries. But yeah, now whenever we level up, our levels are free in a sense, in that we no longer have a stat that we need to focus on. Next point is going to go invest into Vitality to bump up our HP, make us a bit tankier. And then from there, I'm honestly not really sure. We could boost Dex, but I think Dex would only boost the power of our axe, not of our mace. Putting a point into Faith, I know would bump up the attack of both. And since we only use divine weapons, putting points into Faith will always up the attack of all of our weapons. So I feel like Faith is probably going to be the better stat for us to focus on over Dex. I think we might let Dex go for now. And I think we're just going to start bouncing back and forth between Vitality and Faith. Or should we include Dex as well? I don't know. You know what? Let's just do Vitality and Faith until we start hitting Diminishing Returns. I don't know when Diminishing Returns hit. I know in Demon Souls it was like level 40. I don't know if it's going to be 40 or 50, but we'll see. We'll at least get Vitality and Faith up to level 40 first, so 8 points apiece. And then we go to try to put like the 41st level into Vitality. If we gain no HP, then we're not going to do that. We're going to hold off. Same with Faith. Then we might start bouncing back and forth between Dex and Intelligence. And you might ask, well, why are you going to boost Intelligence? Are you going to start using sorceries? No. But I happen to know that Intelligence does actually factor into the magic damage of the true Greatsword of Artorias. And so if nothing else, that'll help bump that up a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see how many more levels we gain during the rest of this playthrough and on into next playthrough and on into our final playthrough thereafter. As far as what our goals are today, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to make our way back down into the Darkroot Basin, and we're going to look for the corpse of Dusk of Oolacile. And we're going to see if we can loot that. I don't remember everything she drops, or everything that's on the corpse. Oh, I do hear Rain. We don't need her gear. We already have her gear, but I don't know if there's anything else on there. I don't know if we pick up, like, any souls or anything else, so we'll check that out. From there, we'll probably return to the Duke's Archives and smash the Crystal Golem near the entrance in order to get the Broken Pendant, in order to sort of get the DLC ready, but we're not going to hop into it yet. Then we're going to move into the Tomb of the Giants. I already have the first warp point, so we can bypass the bottom of the catacombs, and we can bypass the giant skeletons at the beginning of the Tomb of the Giants, and just go straight to that first bonfire, since we ventured down there in an earlier stream session in order to free Rhea Thorland. And then we're going to do our best to try to run through, not fight anything, and get to Nito. Now, just before we fight Nito, in that boss room is a white Titanite slab. That actually reminds me of something. Something else we did last stream is we obtained the red Titanite slab, and we use that to finish crafting our Demon Great Machete, or Great Demon Machete. Chaos Demon Great Machete, that's probably what it's called, +5. And that got us a trophy for having a fully upgraded Chaos weapon. And so today we're looking at snagging that final normal crafting trophy. We already got the Dark Ember from the Painted World of Ariamis. We just need a White Titanite slab, and then we can use that to finish upgrading our Occult Club +4 to +5, and that will snag us a trophy for fully upgrading an Occult weapon. So, yes. Now, if things go well enough, hopefully we'll beat the Tomb of the Giants today, and we will also start the DLC. Again, if things go well enough, we'll progress into the DLC, and we might just beat it, and also the rest of the game. There's only 2 areas that I'm very anxious about in terms of the rest of the content that we have to play through. The first is the Tomb of the Giants, because I hate that level. I never learned to navigate, I just stumbled my way through a new game. So we're going to have to try to stumble our way through a New Game Plus. And something else I never learned, well, I can't say I never learned, something else that's hard, is battling the Sanctuary Guardian in the DLC. I know for many people, the difficulty of the DLC probably just went up and up and up. For me, it was the reverse. For me, the DLC started hard, and it just gets easier and easier the further in you go. So, Sanctuary Guardian for me is legitimately hard. It's big, it's strong, it's somewhat tanky, it's very fast. It has mid-range attacks that can stagger you. It's a tough boss. Artorias, I would say, is medium difficulty. He's very strong. He can kind of be quick, but what makes him not so bad is he always telegraphs his move, and he generally gives you time to react to that telegraph. And so as long as you're paying attention, and as long as you know how to evade the attacks that you see him getting ready to perform, you're golden. At least for the most part. And then with Manus, Manus is like one of the easiest bosses in the entire game. Like, not even the DLC. He's like one of the easiest bosses in the entire game. Really, all you have to do is just stay in between his legs. If you do that, it's kind of hard for him to grab you, and that's how he ends a lot of players. Instead, he'll try and jump backwards and then grab you with his hand. If he does that, again, just run at him. Also, if you're far away from him, he'll try to club you with a catalyst. That catalyst hurts. So, again, try to stay under him. He'll probably miss you with the catalyst. The only thing that he can really do when you're, like, in between his legs is he can jump up in the air and land on you, which does very little damage. Or he can cast his abyssal sorceries. And those can hurt. But the thing about the sorceries is that they work just like any other sorcery in the game, which is once they knock you down, you become immune to damage. And so, interestingly enough, having Porpoise helps you fight him to some extent. And so, even though it looks like a lot of stuff is coming at you, you're not going to take too much damage from that. And if you have your kind of tanky already, and you go in with a lot of Estus, you'll be fine. But aside from that, yeah, I think it's possible for us to win. I think it's possible for us to beat the game today. But we'll see. I brewed a lot of coffee today. So I got a full cup here. So we will see, again, how far we get. Wish me luck. Feel free to keep me company in chat. And if the stream goes out, I do apologize. It might be due to a coming storm. I think I read about a thunderstorm hitting us sometime this afternoon, and it is the afternoon, so we'll see what happens. But unless stream goes down, we're going to keep on going. Alright, so let me pop in my earbuds. And we'll get into it. Okay. First stop, Darkroot Basin. How are we going to get there? Well, let's... I'm trying to think what the fastest way to get there would be. Okay. I think the fastest way to get there is going to be for us to warp to the Sunlight Altar. Solaire should still be out here. Yep, there he is. And then to run from where we're standing to the other side of this bridge. Now, the Hellkite Drake is not above us. Once you reach this bonfire, he flies away. He will not show up again until we get close to the end of this bridge. So we'll see what happens. Ah, hello, Vertika. Kite Drake is gone, yes, for now. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? So we'll eliminate these three, and then we're just going to try to run. Oh. Ow! I don't know why I'm waiting. I really don't want to pick up any gear, because it's probably just going to be armor. I thought I heard the Hellkite Dragon. It's probably just going to be stuff I already have. And since we aligned ourselves with Kath, we cannot sell our gear. Apparently only Frampt can eat your gear and give you souls in return. That is not something Kath does, so we just have to hold on to all of our excess gear until like the middle of our next playthrough, when we can start offloading it again for souls, which stinks. Same crap, different day. Yep. At least tomorrow is Friday. Yeah, that's nice. And on Saturday, you're going to an amusement park. That sounds nice. There's a Hellkite Dragon. It's out of the corner of my eye. And I almost died right there. I'm actually a little shocked that I didn't die. You've never actually been to one of those. It's going to be your first time. Oh, I hope you have fun. What kind of amusement park is it? Let's use our Great Heal Miracle. Get all of our HP back. There we go. Alright. And now... Okay. We're going to go back this way. This is where the Taurus demon was fought. We're not going to fight those archers. We're going to leave them alone. Oh, wait. Let's get our shield back out. And then we're going to run down the stairs. All the way. Is he going to come in here? He is. Okay. And then we'll run down here. Pavel's already been defeated. So we don't have to worry about fighting him. There's also something else I want to investigate once we get down here. And here we are back in the Darkroot Basin. It has those machines. The one you ride at Citrus roller coasters. Well, that's cool. I hope you have fun. Let me know how it goes. Yes. That's the word. Well, I do hope you have a lot of fun, Ratika. Amusement parks can be very amusing. Walk around, see people having fun, just being in that atmosphere is nice. Ride rides, see things you don't normally see. Maybe try a unique bit of food. It can be nice. Okay, so this is what I'm curious about here. This elevator. Where does this lead? Okay, it goes down. Okay, so this takes you to the Valley of Drakes. Okay, so this is what I was curious about. I've been sort of thinking through the maps. And I think, I don't know, but I think that during our next playthrough, I can totally eliminate our need to enter the Undead Burg. Once we arrive to the Firelink Shrine from the Undead Asylum, you would typically have to go into the Undead Burg and fight the Taurus demon, try not to get charred by the Hellkite Drake, and then make your way around to the Undead Parish and then go ring the bell. Well, is there any way to get to the Undead Parish other than through the Undead Burg? And the answer is yes. You can get there via the Darkroot Garden, and you can get to the Darkroot Garden from the Darkroot Basin. So how do you get to the Darkroot Basin? Well, you can get there either through the Darkroot Garden, or you can get there via Valley of the Drakes. So how do you get to Valley of the Drakes? Well, you can get there from the ruins of New Londo, but you can also get there via Blighttown, and you can get there if you have the Master Key, which we do, by opening the shortcut from... Actually, you can get there... You can get to the Valley of Drakes from the ruins of New Londo ×2. You can get there from the tower... Not that tower, but the tower that's all the way on the other side of the map. Or, once you open the doors, you open the floodgates, you can get there through the floodgates. But to hit up the Undead Parish in our next playthrough, we can just go beneath the Firelink Shrine into the ruins of New Londo, go across, open the shortcut gate, and you can run all the way through the Valley of Drakes. Try not to get hit by anything. You really only have to worry about, I think, these blue drakes here. You only have to avoid 2 of them. The undead dragon, I don't think, wakes up unless you either attack him first or you steal some of the items. So you just have to try and like run and roll past those blue drakes, and then run over here into this area. And is there... Yes, there is a lever to pull just in case the elevator is not here. Step on it, and then this will take you all the way up into the Darkroot Basin. And then from there you can go into the Darkroot Garden, and you can find Andre of Astora. And there you go. You're back at the Undead Parish. So yeah, you can just leave out that entire chunk. And since you also have access to the back entrance to Blighttown, you don't have to go into the depths either, which means you don't have to fight the Gaping Dragon. And because you don't have to go into the depths, you don't have to get the key from the Capra Demon. And you don't have to go into the basement either, which means you don't have to fight the Moonlight Butterfly. So basically, there's a lot of bosses you can leave out in our next playthrough of this game, and that's just going to make next playthrough go by even faster. So, just thought I'd share that with you. But alright, let's make our way back to the area, the pond over here, where we slew the Hydra. And we'll go ahead and smash the crystal golems again. Take our Divine Mace plus 10 back out. You can't wait for your mic stuff to arrive? Nice. I don't know where that crystal golem's going. He's like making a huge... Oh, whatever. Two-hand mace. Oh! Can I backstab him? No. Oh, almost. Oh, I staggered him. If it weren't for that stagger, he would have got me. Alright, one down, 3 to go. Unless we can avoid one of them. Money doesn't bring happiness, but it helps you get stuff that can make you happy. That's actually true. That is actually true. The happiness may be short-lived, hopefully not. But that is true. It's joy that's the ultimate pursuit. Because that joy comes from a sense of well-being. But happiness is fleeting. And so it actually can be bought with money and through the acquisition of items. He is really dead set on killing me, isn't he? Whoop. Gotcha. Okay. I guess we'll do another great heal. Okay. We have... Actually, I think we have 3. I can't see the third one. I thought there was supposed to be a third one, like, all the way over there somewhere. Maybe I'm wrong about that. We got 2 more. Let's see who comes at me first. Hopefully I don't pull them both at the same time. I just pulled them both at the same time. Alright. Well, you know what? Let's use Great Lightning Spear. If I can. If the game lets me. That was some decent damage. Stagger, nice. There we go. Alright, switch back to our shield. And go back to two-handing the mace. Oh, he dodged it. Oh, you're not the only one that can dodge heavy hits. Oh! Alright, 2 more hits and he's done. One more, I think. Oh, he's trying to counter me. Gotcha. Yeah, I thought there was one over there. I guess I was wrong. Alright. Oh, he just died. I saw a Phantom over here fighting the crystal golems, but I guess he, along with the lethal loogies of the Hydra, killed him. There's Dusk again.
I am Dusk of Ulysio. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thy wishes. My home of Ulysio was reduced to ashes long ago in my time. I have been alone ever since, but to be summoned thus, and to be of service to thee, it is most rewarding. Oh, forgive me. Such a long past time is none of thine concern.
Aww.
My home of Ulysio was reduced. I have been alone, but to be oh, forgive me. If thou art in need, pray summon me again. I wish to be of assistance. May the flames guide thee.
Okay. I should have brought the ring with me, the rusted iron ring, so we could run through this water and not get so bogged down. I'll try to sprint through it as best I can. And there it is. Her full antiquated set. And that was it. Okay. Alright. Let's Homeward Miracle out of here. Actually, no. I didn't want to do that yet. I just wanted to try this. So now that we've looted her set, what happens if we try to go back to Dusk? Can we still summon her or no? Because we already know she dies here, which is a very sad, sort of sad death. Like, you do the DLC, you go back in time, and you learn that she's not entirely alone. But that's as her sort of kingdom has already been corrupted by the Abyss, and it's literally falling into the Abyss bit by bit. But she still has Elizabeth, her godmother, her mushroom companion. And, then she eventually meets us, in this time period, I guess eventually she gets the gold golem. Okay, she is still here. That Seath goes and I guess sends to go kidnap people, and I guess the golden golem. Maybe the golden golem gets yanked into the past. That would actually make sense. No, I don't think it could have been yanked into the past. But anyway, the golden golem somehow gets a hold of Dusk, and we free her. She's grateful, so she allows us to summon her. And then at the end of the game, regardless of the ending you choose, whether you become the Dark Lord or you rekindle the fire, she always, I guess, stays around the shore area because she has no home to go back to, waiting for you, the player, to summon her on the off chance that you do summon her again. And that's how she dies. She just dies waiting on you to summon her again, which is very... She has nothing else to live for. That's very bleak. I feel very bad for her.
I am Dusk of Oolacile. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thy wishes.
But Dark Souls is kind of a bleak game.
My home of Oolacile have been but to be summoned thus. Oh, forgive me.
Okay, I thought she might have different dialogue.
If thou art in need, pray summon me again.
Or maybe
I
she
wish
would...
to be of assistance.
Or
May
maybe
the flames guide thee.
Or maybe she would have totally disappeared. Okay. Now let's Homer's Miracle out of here. Let's get our gear fixed. And where did I say we're going next? Oh, that's right. Anor Londo. This is the safer way to go about it. And now from here, we'll run into the first area of the Duke's Archives, take the elevator up, and then we'll go smash the crystal golem there to receive the broken pendant, which allows us to begin the DLC. Have I heard of a song called Lord Vessel by Tanuki Suit? I have not. I know what the Tanuki Suit is, though. I don't know of the band, but I know of, like, it's a costume for Mario from Super Mario Brothers games. So I'm guessing it's a group dedicated to, like, video game music. It's great. Is it like a song about Dark Souls? It is? Okay. I'll try to look that up after stream. That might be entertaining. Have a listen to. Okay. And let's rest at this bonfire. Just in case we die, we won't have to run back from Anor Londo again. And I'm gonna try to fight as few enemies as possible. The theme of today is speed with minimal enemy interactions other than bosses. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, that should have been... That should have been a backstab. I'm trying to backstab. I've gotten much better at backstabbing the Serpentine soldiers. It appears I have gotten worse at backstabbing these guys. Look at that. He doesn't even see me. I'm not talking about the archer. I'm talking about the channeler behind the archer, and he was firing magic blasts at me. It's like, you can't even see me from over there. What are you doing? Hello, Mr. Death. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Can I put down the controller safely right now? I think I can. Okay. Yeah. How are you doing today? Shout out to Mr. Death. Oh, last casting Dark Souls Remastered. Nice. So you are a fan of Dark Souls as well. How is that going? Are you on your first playthrough? A new game plus? I'll try to pull him. Yes, I did it! Backstab. Ah, that felt good. Okay. Now I've got to take out that archer. They are so strong. Gotcha. And we are protected by iframes. Oh, but they've been buffed now. They're gonna be super strong. Yes! More iframe invincibility. Let's do it again. Alright, I think we're done. Now I just need to pull that crystal golem. Mr. Death says, doing well. I'm doing a level 1 challenge. Oh, wow. I'm at the DLC right now. I think I'm tilted already. That's pretty incredible. A level 1. So did you start off as a pyromancer? I've read that some people start as pyromancers because of the way pyromancy works. And I know some people start as... I forget what it's called. A thief? Or whatever class that looks like a thief. Because it's faster. But you're not doing a speed run, you're just doing a level 1 run. So, are you doing the pyromancer? Right now, I'm trying to go for all trophies, or all achievements. Yeah, you killed Nito, Seth, the 4 kings, and the Bed of Chaos today. That is a lot. Yeah, a lot of bosses. Big props, major props. At level 1, that's insane. Today, I'll be getting to the DLC. I'll be starting it, hopefully, but I'm not sure yet. It depends on how well things go. There we go, our broken pendant. Let's get out of here. Oh, wait, what's this? Blue Titanite chunk. Okay. I'm getting this stuff ready to start the DLC, but... Bye! I have one more boss to defeat before the DLC, and that is Gravelord Nito. And I am not looking forward to that. I beat him in New Game. This is New Game Plus. I'm going to do 4 full runs of the game. I think I can get all the achievements by the end of our next playthrough, but we're just going to do a 4th playthrough for fun. But I never learned how to navigate the Tomb of the Giants in standard New Game. I just kind of fumbled my way through it and eventually found the boss. And so I'm very nervous about going and to the Tomb of the Giants. But we'll see how we do. We're going to warp there now. I do have the first bonfire unlocked. I went down there earlier to rescue Rhea Thorland. Wish me luck. You have an interesting build? Gonna get some food? Okay. Oh, that one's tough. But your faith build, you should be fine. We'll see. We'll see. So I understand if you have to go get something to eat. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your food. I hope it's tasty and nutritious. And perhaps I will see you again. And yes, I am going for a paladin build. I have my lightning spears here. I have my Wrath of the Gods miracles. Great heals. The Homeward miracle. I have lots of Estus. And I'm using like a different main weapon every playthrough. So in my original playthrough, I used Astora's Straight Sword for the entire game and the DLC. With the exception of Manus and Kalameet. And I am curious if you're going to do... since you say you're in the DLC, are you going to fight Kalameet at level 1? If so, wow. Good luck with that. Kalameet took me a long time. At a high level. Kalameet took me 3 hours just to cut the tail. And then it took me another 2 hours to kill him. So... yeah, that's rough. But yeah, I got the full Paladin armor set, the Paladin shield, which has some good curse resist and helps heal you a little bit. I didn't really like the crown, or not the crown, the helmet, the Paladin helmet. So I'm wearing the crown instead, purely for cosmetic purposes. And yeah, I'm using, since I am going for a Paladin build, I'm only ever using faith-based weapons. So main bladed weapon this time is the Crescent Axe. And then my blunt weapon is my Divine Mace. So we'll see how that goes. I did bring with me... there it is. The Sunlight Maggot. So hopefully this will help a little bit. And I need to get to the boss area just before Nito's lair to snag up that white Titanite slab. With that, I can finish upgrading my occult weapon, the occult club that you find somewhere. I think it's in Anor Londo. It's already at +4. I just need a white Titanite slab to finish upgrading to +5, and I'll have all of the crafting trophies. I still need to forge some boss weapons, but I can't do that anymore this playthrough. I have to wait for next playthrough. But yeah, all the crafting trophies will be done once I get that white Titanite slab. I know, snag one in the DLC, but I mean, I gotta go this way to kill Lord Nito anyway. Might as well try to snatch it up. So... I really don't want to fight anyone here. And I'm gonna try not to. I guess I'll try sticking to using my Crescent Axe to fight when I have to. As I'm not going to try to fight any skeletal... And Patches is still here? Oh, that's right, he stays here until you complete this area. Yeah, I'm just going to try to run through. Maybe I'll try fighting the Black Knight, but I don't know. I hear the skeletal dog. I know how to get past the skeletal dog, though. There's a cheap method I use. Okay. So you get him to follow you, and he'll keep following you. You go this way. Slow down a little bit, let him catch up. Otherwise, he becomes disinterested and just turns around and goes away. He's still interested. Run into this cave. Climb down just a little bit. And stay right here. And then he falls over. He hits you just a little bit. He drops down there. You climb back up. Not much damage taken. And my paladin shield has probably already finished healing me from that. And that's it. He can't get back up from down there. So now the way is clear. The very first time I came through this area in New Game, I did that to most of the enemies. Most enemies you can lure to fall down that way. And they can't jump up and hit you either, so long as you stay kind of higher up the ladder. So it's not like you have to worry about luring a whole bunch of enemies into that pit and then they jump up and kill you on the ladder. It doesn't happen. There are some who you can't pull all the way to that ladder in that hole. In that case, you can come this way, and you can hang off this ladder and they'll fall down here. But the bad thing about using this ladder is the ground is so close to the top of the ladder that enemies can actually hit you from there. It's just that once they're down there, they can't get out. They can't get up. And so long as you don't climb down the ladder, you don't have to worry about them hitting you. But I am rather anxious about losing this full stack of 99 soft humanity. So we'll see what happens. I don't think I've killed the Black Knight here. All I did was just go... Look at all these bloodstains. This is so scary. All I did... No, I didn't. The fog gate's even still here. All I did was get kicked down. Oh, look, there's the other bonfire. I feel like I could just run from here and jump down there. It looks so close. Was come over here, rescue Rhea Thorland, and then get out. And that was it. And, man, that looks close. Am I going to play Lies of P someday? Maybe in the far future. I don't know. I really don't know. I didn't like the demo. I said that before. Like, I love everything about Lies of P. Every single thing I adore about Lies of P. But I don't like the gameplay. And if you don't like the gameplay of a game, then you're not really going to enjoy playing it. They did say they were addressing some issues that a lot of people were pointing out as gameplay reasons why they did not like Lies of P. I don't know if they addressed them. I really doubt they did, just because the gameplay issues that are in Lies of P are not there by mistake. They are there by design. The developers want you to play their game a certain way. And unless they sort of abandon their artistic vision, I don't see them doing that. I don't see them making the changes that would cause me to want to play the game. I have been seeing review scores, though. I wonder if I can get the Black Knight to try to chase me through here. I can. There he is. You can kind of see there his footsteps. I can kill him through the fog gate. This is going to be cheap. I love it. Let me two-hand it. Oh! Ah! Where are you going? Did I get him? No, I still hear his footsteps. Oh, he's almost dead. Ooh, he's mad. He's so mad. White Titanite chunk. We did it! Thank you, Foggate. But I have been seeing reviews of Lies of P on N4G, and we looked through a lot of those yesterday, and it's getting some really high scores. It's been getting like 8s, 9s, and 10s. But I have seen some low scores. I have seen like a 4. I've seen a 6. But I feel like the average review score for Lies of P is probably going to fall somewhere around like 7. So I don't know. Maybe the developers really did compromise their artistic vision and just kind of, you know, sort of cater to what Souls fans really want, and they changed the gameplay around. If that's the case, then yeah, I will eventually be playing Lies of P. But I don't know if they did that. I would love for them to release a demo, a new demo, that contains the changes they made to the full game. But I mean, I don't know if they did or not. So I'll probably just wait until someone else plays Lies of P and then gives me their opinion on it. Brandon's here. Hello, Brandon. How are you doing? Brandon says, heyo, Orpheus in chat. How's everyone? I'm going to traverse the white light here, Brandon. We are making our way through the Tomb of the Giants. I actually should have waited a little bit longer. Forgot he was there. Can I be hit from here with arrows? I can look at all those bloodstains over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bloodstains. That is horrible. I'm really tempted just to like run along this path and just like try to jump down to that bonfire. But to answer your question, Brandon, I don't know. I did not see the Nintendo Direct today. I saw some announcements from it on my Twitter feed because I follow Nintendo. And I follow the Game Awards, and they were throwing out a lot of announcements, or conveying a lot of announcements from there as well. But I didn't get to watch it. That is something I think we might watch together this coming Wednesday. So I know that later today, Sony also has a PlayStation showcase coming up, and I don't know what they're going to announce. But we'll go over that on Wednesday as well. I don't know if we'll necessarily watch it together, but we will watch some of the highlights. PlayStation typically does state in their blog posts, like, hey, just to let you know, there might be some third-party music in our PlayStation showcase, and if you co-stream it, or if you, have that included in your VODs, you might get in trouble. We don't take any responsibility for that, so we probably won't be going through the whole show, but we'll be checking out some of the trailers and announcements and stuff. But did you get to see it, Brandon? Brandon says, I'm excited for Mario games, and I want to get Splatoon 3 maybe. Oh, okay. And Ratika answers the question of the week. Are there any PC games you prefer playing with a controller? Ratika answers Souls games and fighting games. Okay. I've seen that. I've seen people say that about Souls games, that they prefer controller over keyboard and mouse, and I don't know why that is. And that's not me, criticizing them. That's just me, being legitimately curious. If you're a PC gamer, I assume you use, mouse and keyboard for just about everything. So, what's different about a Souls game that makes you want to use a controller over a mouse and keyboard? Alright, shield up. Where is that bonfire? I just saw it. I just saw it when I was over here. Where is it? It's right there. Okay. No, I think that's too far down to fall. That's why there's bloodstains on the edge. I think people have probably run off the edge and try to fall to the bonfire area, and they've died from the fall. That's what's going on. Or they found the bonfire and then just wandered off the edge. That could have happened too. If you probably have something like the sorcery that reduces fall damage, you can probably drop from here to there and be okay. I'm not using that. Ratika says, I typically only play FPS games with mouse and keyboard, and Divinity Original Sin. Okay. I would imagine a lot of people play RTS games with mouse and keyboard as well. Alright, I know I have 2 skeletal dogs to deal with. One there, and one down there. And then after that, you can just go down. Um... And if it weren't for that archer, this area would be a lot easier. It's just you always have to take his arrows into account. Okay, so what am I going to do? How am I going to handle this? If I go straight down there, I run into a skeletal dog. If I go that way, I hit a skeletal dog. If I go that way, I hit the archer. But I might pull one or both of the skeletal dogs. I like how with the shield, you can see I'm taking damage from the arrows if you're paying attention to my health bar. But then almost as soon as I take damage from the arrow, because it doesn't block 100% of physical damage, my health just goes right back up. Its health regenerating properties are enough to the point where it can actually counter the damage that I take from the arrows. That's pretty funny. Ridiculous says, yeah, I guess. Don't really play them yourself. Oh, an FF14 absolutely on mouse and keyboard. That makes sense. You want to be able to type to people when you're playing MMOs. Alright, I'm just gonna run for the skeleton. And hope... I just pulled the dog. I heard him. They're coming at me. Now, I'm not gonna stop here because they might still be coming after me. I see bloodstains down there, which makes me think there's stuff under me. I see an item there. There's bloodstains here. I feel like if I go towards that shiny item and pick it up, I think there's going to be skeletal towers that spawn. I think that happened my first playthrough. And then you can run around and jump, and you'll get back across. But then I don't know where to go from there. Ah, Retica says, I'm going forward in FF14 pretty slow. Don't really have time to play many hours in the weekdays, but I like playing it many hours straight. That is understandable. I wish I could see more stuff. There's definitely land down there. Can I just roll? Let me get my mace. Okay. I was like, did my shield stop, like, regenerating my health? I'm not seeing it go up anymore. Does it go up if I have it raised? It does, okay. Can I just drop down there? That's the tunnel. Or not the tunnel. That's the path right there, where if you're in human form, that's where Paladin Leroy spawns. And the entrance to Lord Nito, there's the cave right there. So if I just roll down from here... Will I get there? Uh-oh. I heard trotting. I'm not going to pick up that item, in case that spawns enemies. It can't be that easy. To just roll from here into the black. I feel like I would die. No, it can't be that easy. I wish it were that easy. That would be great. Wish I could see more. Okay. There's a bloodstain over there. Oh. I see those smoky eyes. There's an enemy. I think that's a giant skeleton. What if I go this way? Okay, there's words there. Oh! Oh, the archer's up there. The archer can still see me, but I can't see the archer. He has really good night vision. I guess living here you would have really good night vision, wouldn't he? So I can drop down there. And then run at the skeletal giant. But other than that, I don't know where to go. There's a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain. There's a blood stain. I don't know what those words say. Maybe I can make my way over there? Does all this attach? I think it does. I think I came from that direction. Let me read those messages. The only reason I ran away so quickly was because I thought the skeletal dogs were going to drop down and try to kill me. I thought I just heard them running at me. Happiness ahead. Really? Well, it might mean, like, happiness ahead that way. Wait, is that the bonfire over there? Where those orange messages are? If I run from here and I jump, will I land on a path? And then if I turn right and go up that way where those orange words are, that'll take me to the bonfire? I feel like that might happen. If so, I found a shortcut that I never knew about. If I'm wrong, I'll just slide down to my death, and I'll lose my full stack of humanity, which would really stink. Okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try the running jump. Okay, so I have to jump from this little, piece of extended land right there. Okay, so I'm gonna run, and I'm gonna jump from there. Okay. Here we go. Shield up. Bonfire. Rest. Yes! Ah, awesome. Now, at least if I die, I'm at least closer than where I was. I got past the skeletal dogs, I got past the skeletal archer. All I have to do is just make it to the save point from here. I'm not sure how to do that, though. Pretty sure I follow the path, and it can curve up and to the right, or it can curve down and to the left. I think I have to go down and to the left. And then I know if you go right, there's like a little cubby hole and a corpse and an item, and then that's where people typically die. That's where I typically die. But I know I think there's also like the ladder and the little hole you have to climb through that's really, really close to there. I just don't know where it is. Ritika says, have backlog, buy more games, play some old games. That's how it goes. I said at the very beginning of the stream, I actually bought 4 games just before stream. Sort of as a little birthday present to myself. You have every Borderlands game on Steam? Nice. Wonderlands 2? Very nice. Technically, I guess you could say I bought 5 games for myself for my birthday. I repurchased Need for Speed 2015 on Steam, see if I can get it working. And then on the PlayStation under $15 sale, I picked up Bloodborne, which I only owned through PlayStation Plus. I did not own it outright. Now I do, so I'm pretty happy about that, considering I'll be ditching Plus in the future, in about a year. I picked up Remothered Broken Porcelain. So that looks like a good spooky game. I picked up... what was it called again? Mortal Shell. I heard that's a really good Souls-like, and I did own that, but again, that's a game I only owned through PlayStation Plus. I did not outright own that. And the last game I picked up was Sherlock Holmes: The Devil's Daughter, which is another Frogwares third-person adventure game, and I really enjoy those. So I got all 4 of those games for, I think it was like a little under $22, which is pretty good. It's a pretty good bargain. Bloodborne and those other 3 games, not bad at all. Bonfire ahead, yes, yes. Keep going. Okay, shield up. There's the down path. And we're gonna run. They're already coming for me. I just saw the skeletal dogs. We're gonna keep going down. They're probably coming after me. Okay, there's a ladder. Climb down. Slide. I'm not even taking the chance. Okay, we did it. We made it to the ladder. Nice. I think we did it. I think we made it all the way to Nito's lair. It's pretty crazy. The only other thing that worries me at this point is... let me look up. Would I have made the drop? No, I wouldn't have. I would have landed on the rock above me. And then I think dropping from here down to here I would have died. The only other thing I'm worried about here is I'm worried about getting set on fire by the pinwheels. But aside from that, I'm good. Okay. I wonder if you can see... I mean, this is Ash Lake, but I wonder if you can see the beach from here. Or any other... recognizable area. It doesn't look like it. Okay. Ratika says... Ratika says, is my brand new Tekken 6 copy still on the shelf? Yes. When did I buy it? 6 months ago. Mm-hmm. Crystal Lizard! I'm not going to be able to catch it. Oh, I did! I'm kind of surprised by that. I got it! Twinkling Titanites and white Titanite chunks. Very cool. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. We still have the cave left to go. It gets dark again. That's right. Let's put the other helmet back on. Okay. We're gonna run through with our shield raised. And I know we have some bone towers to avoid. We have some giant skeletons to avoid. But then once we get into the actual room filled with pinwheels, I think they should stop following us. Unless you, like, pull them in intentionally, which we are not going to do. Alright, shield up. Go around. We are not stopping. Keep going. This one's a little tricky because of... Oh, never mind then. It went away. Nice. Okay, put the shield down and just run. We did it. We're through. Still seems quite dark here, though, doesn't it? Alright, now the white slab... Oh, I got so nervous right there. Oh, we got him. I mean, if they're that easy, then... Can I backstab him? No. I wish I could backstab him. That'd be pretty epic. Oh, this is not good. Mask of the Mother? I'm letting him go. I don't care. I don't want that. Well, not the mask. I mean, like, I don't want to kill them. That's what I'm talking about. I want this. The white Titanite slab. We got it. Now we just need to get to the boss. They can't drop in here, can they? They can. That stinks. Nope. Nope. Go away. Alright. I think I'm pretty safe here. Let's re-equip Crown of the Great Lord. Now I could do this very cheaply. Uh-oh. We're not safe here. Okay. Great heal. I was gonna say, I could just wait here and just, like, have the shield completely restore my health before continuing. But apparently that's not going to work. So let's head to the boss area. Hello there. Ah, I blocked it. Gotcha. I'll wait to see if they drop anything, just because I think there's a possibility they can drop a white Titanite slab. Nope. No, leave me alone. Traverse the white light! We did it! We made it through Tomb of the Giants without dying. Now once we drop down here, we might die. But at least for now, we actually made it all the way into this room without dying. Oh, you can hear the footsteps. Trying to come get me. Okay, so what's our strat gonna be? Our strat the first time was to kill the tiny, or not tiny, but kill the human-sized skeletons that throw themselves at you in the early area. And since we are using nothing but divine weapons, we should be able to kill them without them respawning. Stay away from the back of the arena because that's where the skeletal giants are. Let Gravelord Nito come to us. Hopefully he won't use any or many of his Gravelord sword miracles. And then once he gets in, we shall try and axe him to death. And whenever he goes to scream, we'll try to put up our shield and hope to tank our way through. As he's coming our way, maybe we could try to hit him with a few great lightning spears. See how well that works. And who knows, maybe if he gets really close, we could try to hit him with some Wrath of the Gods miracles. But I think we're probably going to take him out mostly with our axe. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright, I was also just kind of hanging up out here to let the shield finish restoring our health, though as soon as I drop down, I know we're going to take fall damage, so I'll probably have to down an Estus. Actually, let's not do that. Let's save an Estus. We're going to have a little while, I think, till we get hit with enemies. Let's set the Great Heal Miracle. Let's get that ready. We'll use another one of those and get our Talisman ready. Okay, here we go. The final of the four great lords, Gravelord Nito. Alright, we took fall damage. He's already screaming, so yeah, we're gonna get hit. Great Heal Miracle. Let's put that away. Shield out. Keep rolling. We made it. Good. Roll, roll. I couldn't roll out of the way because a skeleton was stopping me from rolling. Skeleton's dead. Good. I have no idea where Nito is. I don't know where I am. Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Roll. Roll. Good. Estus. Lock on. Let's try a Great Lightning Spear. Oh, that's not a lot of damage. But some damage is always better than no damage. Oh, that's not good. Shield again. Let's try Wrath of the Gods. I don't know why that didn't work. I actually rolled right there, but it didn't go off for some reason. Uh-oh. I took some damage, but I tanked through it with the shield. Shield up. Going back in. He's already under half health. Shield up. Back away. Estus. That kind of hurt. Shield up. Nice. He's almost dead. Shield up. Just stop hitting the stalagmite near me, and I think I'll be okay. Shield up. I'm kind of trapped here. That's not good. Estus. Good. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Shield up. I didn't think I could do that. Shield up. I was trying to damage him by hitting his dark cloak, but I guess he takes no damage from that. Shield up. He always misses with that slash, and I don't know why. Not that I'm complaining. I'm grateful that he misses with that. Estus. Estus again. I think I might kill him here. We did it! We defeated the Grave Lord Nito. First try, New Game Plus. Yes! Lord Soul, victory achieved. Plus 120,000 souls. Very nice. I think that bag is just full of humanity. That's why I can't pick it up since I'm capped. We still have a dozen Estus left. The Great Lightning Spear was a decent little softener. Yeah. I did it! Now once he dies, the skeletal giants are gone, right? Right? You see their bones over there. I'm gonna guess they're not gonna come together. Okay. See the sword there. Yeah, they were ready. They were gonna kill me if I came too far back here. Ah. Nice. What level am I? I'm a very high level. Very high level. I am soul level 191 in New Game Plus. So I'm a very tanky paladin. That's just how I'm sort of choosing to play through. I like to try to play a different class, or I want to play as a different class in every Souls game that I play. And so before this, I played through Demon Souls on the PlayStation 3, and I was a magician, and I relied a lot on my magic. And in this playthrough, in this Souls game, I'm trying to be a paladin and relying mostly on melee, but also taking in some miracles. So much endurance, yeah. The reason why I have so much endurance is because I'm planning ahead for my final playthrough, my New Game Plus playthrough. And for that playthrough, I want to use, as my main weapon, I want to use the true Great Sword of Artorias. And as my blunt weapon, I want to use Grant, the Paladin Hammer. But those two are very heavy weapons, in addition to the Paladin armor set, which is also very heavy. And so, I kind of did some research about how much my equip load would have to be in order to move at just a medium pace. And it had to be pretty high. I think it had to be like 78, but I like round numbers, so I just boosted my endurance up to 80. And now for the final playthrough, I'll be able to hold both the Greatsword of Artorias, Grant, and still be able to move and roll at a medium pace. So I'll be a little slower than I am now, because right now I'm moving at like, I think I have a fast roll and a fast pace. But that's fine. I played most of the early game with heavy rolls, with like fat rolls, and I was moving slow. So I'm fine going back to medium pace if I can use like the stronger weapons. So, yeah. Here's the thing. Did you get the weapon buff like Sunblade or Moonblade? Yes. I have every sorcery, every miracle, and every pyromancy in the game. With the one exception of the abyssal sorcery that you get from trading the soul of Manus to Snuggly the Crow back at the Undead Asylum. I didn't even know that was a thing, and so I turned that soul into the Manus Catalyst, just because I want to collect all the weapons. And once I found that, I was like, oh, I'm going to have to go through the DLC all over again in New Game Plus. I don't need it for a trophy, but like I just want to collect everything. You can apply those to your right hand. Those are OP buffs. Can I though? Because all the weapons I use are divine. So if they already have a divine enchantment upon them, then can I still use those miracles or no? I assumed if like you had a weapon, like a fire weapon or a holy weapon or whatever, that you couldn't like buff it with a miracle or with like pine resin or anything else. Okay. Can I don't think I can level. I can't level up. I'm like halfway to leveling up. I'll repair though. That I can do. Okay. Let's put away some stuff into our bottomless box. I'll hold on to Soul of a Hero. Blue Titanite chunk, white Titanite chunks, white Titanite slab, twinkling Titanites, and then we didn't pick up any weapons, but I do need to pull out the... I also want to upgrade... I want to fully upgrade the Cursed Greatsword of Artorias, but I'm too chicken to go fight any more Titanite demons. I fought them, and I killed all of them in New Game, with the exception of the Titanite demon in Lost Izalith. Those are hard. For me, the Titanite demons are harder than fighting almost any of the bosses in this game. So I'm not doing that. I'll just wait to find like the last 2 pieces of Demon Titanite I need in the next playthrough. And then I'll use those to upgrade, finish upgrading the Cursed Greatsword of Artorias. But I need that club. There it is. Occult Club +4. And then let's put away the armor that I picked up. The antiquated set. Then I'll go get a trophy. I'll head back to Andre Vestora, have him upgrade the club, and then we'll start the DLC. Which I'm very nervous about. Death says no. You should get a regular strength weapon, because you already have a really good strength to scale it and apply the buff to it, and you're going to do a lot of damage. Interesting, interesting. I shall maybe consider that. Since I do try to role play a lot in this game, so since I have like, since I'm going for like a paladin build, that's why like I'm trying to use only holy weapons. And that's also the reason why, despite early on finding a very good strategic ring in the form of Ring of the Evil Eye, I never used it, because I'm a holy warrior, a paladin, and it's the Ring of the Evil Eye. And so purely for that reason, I didn't use it, but strategically, it's an incredible ring. So that's kind of like the thing. You see the roleplay? Yeah. Okay, warp to Undead Parish. Oh, and I think you may have missed my question to you. So since you're doing the DLC, and you're doing it on Soul Level 1, are you going to fight Kalameet at Soul Level 1, or are you going to skip him? Because I can tell you right now, in New Game, I killed all the bosses, including the 3 Sanctuary Guardians. But this run through, I'm not doing that. I'm skipping the last 2 Sanctuary Guardians, and I'm skipping Kalameet. I'm just going to do the main 3. We've been streaming for less than 2 hours, and we already knocked out the Tomb of the Giants. That's a lot faster than I thought we were going to.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
Reinforced weapon, Occult Club +4 to Occult Club +5. Trophy earned, Occult weapon. Yes.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Yes, I look scary when I'm hollow. You're gonna get all of them? You are far braver than I. I was saying how it took me like 3 hours fighting Kalameet to just cut his tail. And then it took me 2 hours after that to kill him. That was a long time for me. So, I ain't doing that again. But that's pretty cool that you're actually going to pull that off. Alright, let's put that away. That's our final weapon crafting trophy. This is alright. I'm going to go call it for tonight. Good night, man. Good luck on your plat run. Thank you, Death. Thank you. We're not going to get it this playthrough, but we are going to get it eventually. And go ahead and throw you a follow as well. Alright. Oh, and thank you for the follow in return. Welcome to the Magic Menagerie. Okay. What are we doing next? We're doing the DLC. Okay. Fastest way to the DLC. What we did before. We are warping back to the Sunlight Altar. Oh, actually, we can see if... Guess what you're playing? Are you playing Final Fantasy XIV? No. Destiny 2. Let's see if Solaire's still here. Oh, there goes the Hellkite Drake. Bye! Yeah, I guess we did ruin his quest line. If I would have come here and spoken to him first, and then gone into Lost Izalith, I probably would have met him in Lost Izalith, and then I could have talked to him and saved him. Oh, well. Well, at least he just kind of hangs out here forever. Alright, and now I... You know, I'm not even going to bother attacking. I'm just going to run past him. And we're going to hope not to die. I think since he just flew away, he's not going to be coming back anytime too soon. But I'm pretty sure if I would have done what I did last time and killed those 3 skeletal soldiers, and then sort of try to slowly advance across the bridge, he would have flown back. I think it also takes the Hellkite Drake a while to leave this area as well. So he might have still been on his way out. Okay. Back across the bridge. If it weren't for needing to do the DLC, we could beat the game right now. But, like I said, we have to get Manu's soul. Alright. Get the stairs back down. You played Destiny a moment ago. But right now. Tekken 6? Did you finally pull it off the shelf? Nah? Well, I don't think the answer would be Final Fantasy XIV because you say you like to play that for a lot of hours straight. Is it Metal Hellsinger? PS4 game? I know that's on sale right now. Yes. I thought about scooping that up. I think it's on sale for like 13 and change, something like that. Like, you know, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. But I think my... Ow. I forgot they were so strong. But I think my big purchase of the week is just going to be Bloodborne. So how's Metal Hellsinger? Oh, they're not really coming after me. Good. He almost took out half my health with that jumping punch. Yeah. So now Dusk's summon sign is gone. There's the portal, the past. It's pretty hard playing on console. You're so used to playing it on PC. And it runs at 30 FPS on PS4. See another phantom person standing over there. I think they're just getting sucked into the past as well. Here we go. This will be the last time we ever do this DLC. Sanctuary Garden. Ah, boy. Ah, Indy. How are you doing, Indy? How goes it this afternoon? It goes okay. We might beat Dark Souls again today. We are on our new game plus playthrough. Oh, someone else is using the Paladin Shield. Nice. And, yeah, I didn't know how long it would take us to get through the part that we just finished. And we beat it in, like, less than 2 hours, which I was pretty shocked by. And so, yeah, the plan was to at least get here today, to just start the DLC. But we made it all this way in less than 2 hours, so we're just going to keep going. Maybe we'll beat the DLC today and then beat the rest of the game today. For the base game, we only have the final boss left. And the final boss is not that hard when you know the strategy to use to take him out. So, the only hard thing is the DLC, and there's only 3 bosses in the DLC that we're going to fight. And that's it. So, we'll see. Indy says, back from all the birthday breaks, finally. Me? Yes. I took Friday and Saturday of last week off for my birthday. That wasn't originally my intention. I intended to stream on those days, but, you know, I was out longer than I thought I would be, and I was more tired when I came home than I thought I would be. But, I had a good time. And, I'm glad I went out there. I got in some exercise, got to see some places I had wanted to see for a while, and, got to have some good food. And, yeah, overall I had a good time. I had a very nice time. How have you been, Indy? Alright. I'm quite nervous about this DLC. For me, this DLC gets easier the further in you get. And the first boss of this DLC is very close by. It's actually right through that fog gate. It's like a manticore. It's very strong. It's very tanky. It has ranged attacks. It can stagger you. It can hit you with lightning. It's physically very strong. It's very quick. It's very mobile. And I'm quite nervous about this. The only way I know that to make it a little bit easier is to try to get him to run into sort of the mouth of the cave. And that makes it harder for him to dodge away from your hits, and then just wail on him as much as you can. And hope not to die too much. Second boss of the area is just like a tall human. And he telegraphs a lot of his moves. So as long as you pay attention to him and you know how to evade his attacks, he's not too tough. It does take a while to beat, but he's not too tough. And the last boss is like one of this DLC is like one of, if not the easiest boss in the entire game. He might be the second easiest boss behind Pinwheel. And so, yeah, I'm not worried about fighting him at all. It's just this first boss, is like punishingly difficult. So we'll see. And he says, doing well, just getting my fantasy football set for the week. Nice. Going to head back to bed for a bit. Little sleepy today. Alright, Indy. Well, enjoy your fantasy football and have a good rest. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, boy. The Sanctuary Guardian. I will also say, out of all the bosses, I think he's actually the prettiest boss in the whole game. He actually misses you right here, which is pretty cool. And I'm dead. I didn't even get his HP halfway down. Not even a quarter of the way down. But at least when he's kind of tucked into this area, he's, he can't really dodge away from you as much. Those didn't look like misses. Well, I meant like he was trying to stagger me. So he has an attack where he can flap his wings at you and send a gust of wind your way. And if the wind hits you, then it like knocks you backwards. And then he can rush at you and deal some good damage. When I was tucked behind that little rock, the gust didn't hit me. Should I change my strat at all? Let's try to do what we just did again. But I'm going to see if I can use the Wrath of the God. I don't think even that would work. I mean, I could deal some damage with that, but I only have 3. Maybe I could take out half his HP before he kills me next time? I don't know. You know what I could do? Since this will be the final time we ever do this DLC, I could take out my full endgame weapons and just use those, which would probably make things easier. Let's try that. The True Great Sword of Artorias +5. Will I need to ever use the hammer? No. Not this playthrough. So... Wait, is that actually weaker? No. Okay. Crescent Axe +5 has an attack of 500. The True Great Sword of Artorias, 576. It does a little bit more damage. Okay. It has greater potential, though, than the axe in the long run. And it's really pretty. Ooh, it's so pretty. Okay. How many souls lost? A lot. Oh, like over 161,000 souls. That's like half a level to me, because I'm such a high level. But, as soon as I make my way through the Fog Gate, you can see that they're right there, that green puddle. I can just pick them up again. That's another benefit to trying to fight the creature right here, because as soon as you start the fight, you can just sprint out, grab your souls, and then you can just keep doing that over and over again. And so long as you're able to pick them up before it kills you again, then you never really lose your souls, so... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go, we got our souls back. That's the gust attack I was talking about before. And I missed. And now I'm poisoned. That was a really quick poison right there, too. I couldn't heal. There I heal. And now I'm dead. I dealt less damage this time than I did last time. I don't think I'm gonna use the sword. Let me go and get some souls real quick. I'll use Soul of a Hero. That gets me 10,000 souls. And let's re-equip our Crescent Axe. Rest. Repair our gear. And we'll go ahead and put it back. Actually, I kind of... No, I'll hold on to it. I want to try using against Artorias. But I'll try to use my axe to kill the Manticore. This might take a while. You'll check back in after your nap. I hope it doesn't take me that long, but it might. Like, for me, this is the hardest boss of the DLC, and it's one of the hardest bosses in the whole game. I think the first time I fought this thing in standard new game, I think it killed me like 8 times. So we'll see how many times it kills me this time. breaking even because I keep trying to heal. And now I'm poisoned. And now I'm staggered. He almost shocked me. I need to heal. And I'm dead. I did more damage that time. I got him almost halfway down. Ah, and Indy goes into lurk mode. Very well, Indy. Enjoy your... It seemed I was being a bit more successful at just trying to tank him straight up and two-hand my axe. So we'll try that again. Maybe we'll try not to lock onto him. Maybe we'll just try to run around a lot. First things first, try to get our souls back. Got him. Oh, he caught me. Back away. Dodge. Dodge again. Dodge again. He still staggered me. I thought he'd miss me right there. Dodge roll. Oh, he clipped me a bit there. Good. I missed. I was rolling sideways and he still got me. And he got me. I queued too many actions. Before I swung my axe the last time, I was spamming the heal button. I was trying to drink an Estus, but I had queued too many actions, so it didn't work. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I wonder if the Grant would be better against him. Maybe I can use the boss weapons. The final weapons I had intended to use. Let me see. I would think that a blunt weapon would stand a better chance at causing something to stagger. Let me see. If I just bonk him on the head. We'll try it. We're gonna go full Artorias. Well, not full Artorias. This is actually more Paladin Leroy than full Artorias, but full Paladin here. This is my strongest build. The ideal build for my character. He hit me all the way from back there. And I'm dead. I hit him once. Just once. I hope this is not the rest of stream. Just me dying to the Sanctuary Guardian over and over again. We'll try two-handing. roll too many times. I rolled just as he was doing that, and he's got me anyway. Trying to heal, he got me. Oh, no, I survived. I don't know how I survived, but I survived. Heal. There we go. Dodging, trying to dodge, heal. Heal. I need to heal again. Heal again. Heal again. I literally need to hit him one more time and he's done. Oh my goodness, we did it. Guardian Soul, victory achieved. I had to go full power paladin. I think that's humanity. But we did it, and we earned 60,000 souls. 231,000. I don't think that I can level up from that. But I can heal some stuff or repair some stuff. That was really rough. Yeah, I look forward to seeing Death try to pull this off at soul level 1. How many more to level up? We need 40,000 souls, or about 40,000 souls to level up. We're pretty close to leveling up. I think what I'm going to do is so I don't waste my souls or risk wasting my souls, I'm going to warp to the Duke's Archives and do between 2 to 3 runs, and that should level us up. So let's do that right now. Because I can always warp right back here. So, warp to the Duke's Archives. And I don't want to use these weapons outside of the DLC for now. I want to stay true to our current playthrough build. Alright. So now let's run over to the area that I have to get to farm my souls. The area that I'm going to, I've learned, is actually the best soul farm in the entire game. And it's on almost no one's list. If you try to, like, hit up a search engine and type in best soul farm in Dark Souls 1, this is not on any list I have found, but it's actually the best one in the entire game. And it's actually better in New Game Plus than it is in Standard New Game. As far as why that is, I have no idea. Maybe it's because there's more enemies in this area than in the Painted World of Ariamis. That could be it. So maybe the bonuses you get in terms of souls goes up. Or maybe it's just you get a higher... like maybe these enemies just in New Game Plus and Beyond give you more souls than the Phalanx enemies do in the Painted World of Ariamis. That could be it as well. I'm not really sure. But we go down here. And then you run to this bonfire. Careful not to pull the Serpentine soldiers. Sit down. Go into Bottomless Box, and if you have it, get the Silver Serpent Ring. And then equip that. Okay. Switch back to our axe. And we're going to get about 21,000 souls per run. I think we need like something like 43,000. So we're going to have to do like 3 runs, but it'll be fine. Alright. Get our Great Lightning Spear Miracle ready. Make sure that when you exit that cell, you stand behind the open door. Otherwise, there's a chance that when you cast a Great Lightning Spear, the first Serpentine soldier will raise his wooden shield, and he'll take almost no damage from the Lightning Spear. And there's really only 2 things about this whole run that slows it down. It's fighting these 2 Serpentine soldiers, and then running down the spiral staircase. Other than that, really, really fast souls, and really good source of humanity, if you're looking to farm that instead. So, Great Lightning Spear. Switch up to Wrath of the Gods. Switch over to our shield. Raise shield. Advance. Go for the backstab if we can get it. Well, we didn't get it there, but we did kill him without taking damage. We got the backstab there. There's another 1,200 XP. And now we just go to the bottom. I could sprint to speed this up, but I don't sprint anywhere unless I'm trying to, like, not get hit by something. And if I did take a little damage from blocking or from attacking, or from getting attacked, I should say, while not blocking, then generally this run is lengthy enough that my shield can either fully heal me or can heal a good chunk of the health that I lost. Now, this is actually... it probably balances out in terms of speed. I always stop right here next to what I call the Xbox, because this looks like an Xbox One S to me. The white brick on the gray floor. And I just do that to check my... make sure I have the right miracle equipped, and to make sure I have the talisman equipped. And in standard new game, if you have enough faith to use the Wrath of the Gods miracle, then you can just run into this area with all the blue, I think people call them Pisakas, and one Wrath of the Gods miracle will kill them all, or will kill most of them. Then you'll have to make your way to the rear of the cell and cast it again, and then you'll kill all of them. So that's pretty nice. Very, very fast souls, and very good spot for farming humanity. In New Game Plus, they're harder to kill, and so if you haven't been leveling your faith like I haven't, because I've been trying to bump up strength to wield the Hammer Grant, and I've been trying to up the, what is it called? The Endurance, so we can wear our true end playthrough weapons without having to wear Havel's Ring in order to move at a medium pace. Then you might still be able to use the Wrath of the Gods miracle and a strong talisman and be able to kill them in one hit. But I can't do that. I need 2 hits. So I run in, run right up to this one in the middle, cast. That pushes him away. Run a bit to the left, cast again. Run a bit to the right, cast again. Turn around, and melee kill that one. Run over here, melee kill this one. And then melee kill this one. And that's it. That's the farm. No humanity dropped, but that's okay. Use the Homeward Miracle. And instead of having to run all the way back up to the bonfire in the cell, this puts us right back in the cell. The only hard thing about using this as a farm spot is having to get here, having to run from the Duke's Archives bonfire to this bonfire. You saw I did it. I barely got hit. In fact, I'm not sure if I even got hit. But yeah, once you learn the run from the bonfires, it's typically not too bad. So what are we at now? We need exactly 20,000 souls, or close to exactly 20. So this is going to be our last run here. Okay. And we can level up. And then we'll head back to the DLC. So back behind the door. Great Lightning Spear. Get Wrath of the Gods ready. Toggle the shield. Block. Backstab. That backstab will be enough to kill him after taking the full brunt of the Lightning Spear miracle. Then we just have to kill this one. Alright, he needs one more backstab, and that should be enough. Dodge that. There we go. Now run downstairs. Also, if you're looking for one, those 2 Serpentine soldiers can drop I think it's called something like a Man-Serpent Greatsword, which looks to be a pretty cool sword. I already have one, so I never bother trying to collect what they drop. Also, the first time that you're here and you explore this whole area, make sure to close all of the doors after you're done exploring. That way, when you come back here to farm, none of these other crystalline soldiers can attack you. They're not smart enough to open the doors. Even though they're unlocked, they will not open the doors to pursue you. Which means once you kill those 2 Serpentine soldiers, the rest of this room is completely safe until you get to the bottom. The only other issue you might have here is if you cause too much of a ruckus fighting the blue Pisakas, then sometimes the Serpentine soldiers up there will slide down the ladder and try to come fight you. But that's very, very rare. That's maybe happened to me 2 or 3 times out of the hundreds of times that I've done this run. So, incredibly, incredibly rare. And if they do show up, they're not that hard to kill. Typically the mage doesn't follow you. It's just the other 2 Serpentine soldiers. And you deal with those Serpentine soldiers the same way you dealt with the first 2. So you just go for the backstabs, and it's not that bad. There's a humanity right there. I can't pick it up because I'm full on humanity. But if you wear the gold serpent ring, humanity drops from this area like crazy. I think the most I ever got at one time was like 8 humanity to drop in one run. It's absolutely insane. So if you need to farm humanity, best place in the whole game to farm humanity, best place in the whole game to farm souls. I wish it wasn't. I wish it was a faster spot to farm souls. I've tried finding one. I can't. If anyone knows one, let me know. Alright. Homeward Miracle back to the bonfire. Okay. And now, let's get our shield back. We'll rest, we'll repair, and level up. And this time we're going to throw the point into Vitality. So, HP is going up by, what is that, 25, 6 or 7, 20. HP goes up by 28 points, that's pretty nice. And Magic Defense goes up by 1, nice. We finally broke 1400 HP. Excuse me. And I think our next point's going to go into Faith, but we'll see when we get it. Accept. Alright. Yay, we're tankier. Very nice. Okay. And now to leave this spot, and this is not recommended, if you just got here for the first time and you're just trying to complete the area via the story, but if you're just using this as a grind spot, then someone told me about this. I believe his name is Markysor. You just exit the prison. Be very careful not to get too close to that first Serpentine soldier, otherwise he'll attack you. You'll pull him. And then walk up to the bonfire while outside of the bars until it says use bonfire. There it is. Now rest. And so long as you're outside of the cell, you can warp from the bonfire to anywhere else in the game. Well, that you would normally be able to warp to. And so now let's return to the DLC. There it is, Sanctuary Garden. Okay. And we're back. And we now only have 1,600 souls to lose. Granted, we still have 99 humanity, but, you know, if something bad happens and I lose all the humanity, I don't want to lose a ton of souls as well. Alright, one boss down, 2 bosses to go. We're essentially a third of the way through the DLC. The other 2 aren't here yet, right? Okay, good. There are another 2 Sanctuary Guardians that will eventually show up here. It's a bit easier to fight them. Actually, I might say it's about the same. A fog gate does not close you off from coming in here, so you could just try to, like, hit them with arrows. You could try to, like, run out and swing your weapon every once in a while, or, you know, whatever. You could try some range attacks somewhat safely. You do have to kill them both. If you kill one and then the second one kills you, then they will both be here after you get revived at a bonfire. It's like a package deal. You have to kill them both at the same time. But since no fog gate blocks you from retreating back to this first bonfire, there's also no fog gate stopping you from just bypassing it. And so you can just run through this area without having to fight them. So that's nice. And we have made it to Oolacile Sanctuary. I don't want to talk to her just yet. I think there's one item, and only one item, that you can get from here. I think it might be a soul. It could be a humanity. I don't... Oh, there it is. It's a humanity. Okay. Oh, well. We will talk to Elizabeth. Before I leave, and maybe before we beat the game, I would like to buy more of these mushrooms from her. The only way I was able to beat Ornstein and Smaug this playthrough was due to her mushrooms. Now, to sort of be fair to myself, that fight was especially difficult for me because I was trying to kill Smaug first, and that was pretty rough for me, and then fight Super Ornstein afterwards. And so I had to sort of rely on the regenerative effects of her mushrooms in order to make it through that fight. I think had I just killed Ornstein first, it wouldn't have been as bad. But I was trying to kill them in that specific order to make sure I got the Leo Ring, and to make sure I could acquire the full armor set of Ornstein, and to be able to get Ornstein's soul in order to craft his boss weapon, the Dragon Slayer's Spear. So, her mushrooms are pretty awesome. If you can, scoop up as many as you can. If I had enough souls, I would scoop up, honestly, 3 full stacks. A full stack to have in my storage. Actually, no, I can't do it. You can only do 2. So a full stack to have in my storage and a full stack to have on my person. But I think they're like 1,000 souls each, if not more, so probably not going to be able to do that. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Well, look at this one. From what faraway age hast thou come? Thy scent is very human indeed, but not intolerable. Princess Dust has spoken of thee. Thy aura is precisely as she described. I thank thee deeply for rescuing Her Highness. But Princess Dusk is here no longer, snatched away by that horrifying primeval human. And so I must ask, couldst thou once more play the savior?
Yes.
Thank you. I am Elizabeth, guardian of this sanctuary. Something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost, for I am one with the sorceries of Oolacile.
I wonder what happens if you say no.
Thou shalt see further on. An abyss was begat of the ancient beast, and threatens to swallow the whole of Oolacile. Knight Artorius came to stop this, but such a hero has nary a murmur of dark. Without doubt he will be swallowed by the abyss, overcome by its utter blackness. Indeed, the abyss may be unstoppable. Still, I have faith that Princess Dusk may be rescued yet.
We will do our best.
Thou shalt see further an abyss night without indeed still.
Repair powder, gold pine resin. We have all of the sorceries. We have the Oolacile Ivory Catalyst. I can't buy the mushroom. Maybe you can only buy the mushrooms after you save Dusk, and then you return to her. Maybe it unlocks then. Could be.
May the flames guide thee.
Okay. Let's bind ourselves to this bonfire. I don't remember if I already did that or not. And let's re-equip our gear. Our end playthrough gear. True Great Sword of Artorias +5 and the Grant +5. Look how pretty that sword looks. It's a little hard to make out in the light, but it looks like it has like a dim gold over the silver and steel of the blade. It looks gorgeous. And we have Grant. It's like a metal containing like a chunk of holy rock. And the hammer has an effect. I'm not going to do it now. But you know what? I'll do it now. Why not? Where when you two-hand it and you use its heavy attack, it's basically Wrath of the Gods. Which is pretty awesome. I just don't like doing that because it diminishes the durability of a weapon by a ton. That 400 souls to fix it. Okay. Now we are not going, or at least we're going to try not to fight any enemies through this place. Actually, hold on. I think we still have... Do we still have the helmet on us? Oh. Hold on. Let's put the Ring of Steel protection back on. Okay. Let's put away some stuff real quick. Put away the Sunlight Maggot. We're not going to need that till next playthrough. And put away the duplicate mask of the Mother. There we go. And I think that's it. I think those are the only... Wait. We need to put the silver serpent ring away. There we go. Okay. Okay, so is that it? Is that all the excess stuff we have on us? We'll go turn that in after we beat the DLC. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're good. Okay. Now before I run out through here, the next boss we fight will be Knight Artorias. It's going to be a fun little mirror match. It'll be his Abyssal Greatsword versus our true great sword of Artorias. But before we make the run, I have to run to the bathroom. So give me a couple moments, and then I'll be right back, and we'll go run our way to Knight Artorias, fight him. I might actually do better against him using the axe, honestly, because I'm not used to using this sword. I just wanted to use this sword to fight him, because, like I said, this is going to be the last time we ever do this DLC. With maybe the exception if we ever do multiplayer in this, and someone else wants to play with us, then yeah, we might do it again. But aside from that, yeah, since this is going to be the last time we at least do the DLC as far as like a single player run through, single player experience, I think it'd be cool to use the true Great Sword of Artorias against Artorias himself. So I'll be right back, and then we'll fight Artorias. Okay, I'm back. Hello, hello. Thank you for your patience. Alright, so we are about to try. Not try, we shall do. We are going to run through this area and go fight Artorias. Hello there. Yes. Okay. Where's my controller? Here it is. Yep. Got a text. from the Performing Arts Center again. They keep sending me updates about the new shows. Alright, here we go. Turn that down a little bit. There we go. Okay. There are the gardeners. The goal is to not fight anyone. Oh, we got hit there, though. Now, once we open this shortcut, this will be a lot easier. Because the shortcut is right here. But we don't have the shortcut open yet, so we can't go that way. We have to go over to what I've always thought of looks like a pumpkin field. There should be a bridge coming up. There it is, right there. And Kalameet will surprise us. Hello there. We will not be fighting Kalameet. He is way too hard. For me, Kalameet was the hardest enemy in the entire game. So, fighting him on New Game Plus, I will not be doing that. I almost died right there. I locked onto him, and I actually made a mistake. I thought R2 would be like an overhead swing, and I forgot that it wasn't an overhead swing. The R2 with this sword, I'll show you what it looks like. You run forward and you stab. And so had I done that while being right here, I would have just like... Well, actually, I wouldn't have died. It looks like I would have just fallen onto that thing below, so I would have been okay. But I didn't remember that was down there. I thought I would have just killed myself. Okay. It's probably a good idea for me to review the moveset of this weapon before I try to use it again. So, okay. Quick attack is just a standard swing. Power attack is way too slow. Unless you're just using it for fun. Or unless you're really good at timing. What about two-handing it? That's quick attack. That's heavy attack. Yeah, the heavy attacks are way too slow. That's fine, though. Oh, can't go that way. I think I'm going to try to kill him. I don't want to. There we go. I was able to use the heavy attack pretty well there. Alright, so... I can jump across there. Or I can go that way. I don't remember... No, I think there's some items over there, including some Elizabeth's mushrooms, but I have to fight more enemies. I don't want to do that. I want to do as little combat as possible. We're not going to go that way. There's some more gardeners. Some of them I think will attack us, some of them will not attack us, just kind of depends. We have to get past that stone guardian. Actually, that's where we're trying to go right there, that little brick house. That has an active elevator inside, and we can use that to escape. Bye! Nice. There's Artorias. But first, let's run around in case he kills us, which is very possible. And I guess we'll talk to Chester a little bit, see what he has to offer. I don't remember, but we're gonna go ahead and activate the shortcut real quick. Alright, there we go. Now if we die, we can just come back here. We don't have to run across that bridge again, that where we saw Kalameet. We can just run through the first area and take this elevator instead.
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me. We are both strangers in this strange land. But at least now there are two of us. Did you happen across Knight Artorias? The legendary abyss walker from the old tales? Well, if you haven't, it's just as well. He's a colorless sort, if you ask me. So, what did that giant mushroom make you do? Not that I care. It's none of my business. I've little to talk about, really. Oh, you know me. What do I know?
If I had the souls just for fun, I might like to buy like a ton more moss. Okay.
So long.
Alright, so we're back at full health thanks to our shield. We are going... There's no items around here, right? I don't think there are. What's this message say? Liar. Oh, maybe someone else posted a message saying like there's an invisible bridge to get from that point over to that area. We're gonna use our shield. And, yeah, we're gonna use the greatsword. Here we go. New Game Plus, first try, Knight Artorias. We are wearing the right rings, right? We got all the right gear? Yes, okay. Let's do it. Oh, I missed. Oh, that would have actually been a really good area right there to use the heavy attack of the sword. Ah! Ah! Oh, too soon. Too soon. Oh, thank you. Oh! Good backswing. Oh! I thought I have enough time to not be hit by that. Oh, I dashed too soon, or rolled too soon. I need to heal, but I need time to heal. Uh-oh. There we go. I need to get back in center. Oh, he got me. There we go. He can do that 3 times, and I never know when he's going to do it 3 times, or just once, or just twice. And so I always wait for him to do it 3 times, otherwise I don't make a move. I don't try and counter. 2, 3. Heal. You have just enough time to heal yourself after the 3rd one, or to attack. Either one. 1, 2, 3, attack. Oh, he dodged. Good one, good one. Too soon. I did it too soon. One. I couldn't roll fast enough. I could have hit him there. Got him. Too late. Missed. Good dodge. Heal. Ooh, he almost had me right there. I dodged a little too soon. Did he take damage from that or no? I don't know. Okay, so don't use the heavy attack there. Good dodge, Artorias. Good dodge. Got him. Got him again. Great lightning spear. Get my shield back. Oh, he almost killed me right there. 1, 2. I was really hoping that he would do all 3. 1. Woo, that was close. Lure him back to center. 1, 2. Aww. Great lightning spear. Shield again. Lure him back to center. Dodge. Dodge again. Hit. Miss. I was a bit too far away there. Dodge. Got him. Oh! Good back sweep. Good back sweep. 1, 2. Right. I was really hoping he would do 3. Because I need to heal. Got him. Got him again. Two. Got him. Oh! Got me on the backswing. Good one. Good one. Good dodge. Heal. I was experimenting there, seeing if I had enough time to hit him before he would try to counter me. Ah! Great lightning spear. Get my shield back. 1. 1. I only ever try to attack him when I'm almost 100% sure that I can land a blow without getting punished. Otherwise, I don't even try. There was a punish. 1. Nope. 1. 2. Oh, he's got my back against the wall. That's not good. Heal. I could have done a lightning spear, but I needed to heal more than the damage. 1. Hit. Dodged it. Woo! Ah! Good poke. Really good hit. Really, really good hit. 1, 2, 3. Now I have time to heal. 1. 1, 2. I always wait for the third one. Too soon. That was a bit of a gamble right there. The heal. Great Lightning Spear. Shield back. 5 flasks left. Got him. Roll. 1. Not even gonna try. Got him. Remember who you are, Artorias. Great Lightning Spear. One, 2, perfect. 3. Go for the attack. Missed, but it was safe. Bring it back to center. 1, 2, 3. Attack. Got him. 1, 2. What's also helping me here in this fight is my shield. Even though it barely restores my HP, it does restore my HP. Great Lightning Spear. Shield. One, 2, 3, attack. One. I waited too long. I was gonna go in for the attack. Great Lightning Spear. Shield. Got him. Oh, that was close. I made a mistake right there, too. I should have rolled to the side, not back, but he didn't slide far enough to make it kill me. I really need to heal. 1, 2, 3, heal. Thank you. Oh, I did it too soon. I rolled too soon. 1, 2, 3, heal. That still wasn't too bad. 1. Wow, that was bad. This is a gamble right here. I just really needed to heal. 1, 2, 3, attack. Missed. 1. 2 flasks left. One, 2, 3, attack. Missed. Attack. Missed again. 1, 2. Missed. That was horrible. Missed again. 1, 2, 3, heal. I rolled too soon. One. Got him. One. One. That was close. I've never seen him link into those two moves before, back to back. 1, 2, 3, attack. Got him. Got him. Great lightning spear. I may have made a mistake right there by not healing. 1. I only got 1 flask left, though. One, 2. Oh, good poke. Now I can use my last flask, if he gives me time. Lure him back to center. Got him. Oh, I didn't roll back in time. That was close. Great lightning spear. Shield. One. If I fail here, I know what I'm going to do differently next time. Missed. Got him. We traded. He... 1. 2, 3. I need to have him charge up again. If he does that, I can use Great Heal Miracle. But what I realize I haven't been doing, and I probably would have killed him already, is I haven't been two-handing my sword. Because I'm not using it to block, I'm just holding it. I need him to charge. I'm too close to dying. I need to be extra careful. One, 2. Lure him back to center. Oh, that was close. Come on, charge. 1, 2. That was a little early on my roll. I'm not even gonna try it. I need more health. Right there. Great heal. Shield back. Okay. Two hand. He tends to get me with the pokes. Gotcha. Try to keep him in center. Gotcha. Yeah, had I been doing this the whole time, 1, 2. Had I been two-handing the sword the whole time, he'd be dead already. 1, 2. 1. Ooh, it's playing dirty, Mr. Artorias. 1, 2. Waiting for that third somersault. Got him. 1 health segment left, 1 big segment. Missed. I see chat scrolling, but for right now I can't pay attention to that. 1. 1, 2. No third. Attack. Got him. One more hit and he's done. Goodbye, Artorias. Knight Artorias, New Game Plus. First try. Ugh. That was good. Okay, now I'll catch back up with chat. Astoradad is here. Astoradad says, favorite boss fight in the game. I agree, Astoradad. I agree. I've come to thinking of Artorias now as like the beautiful boss. Because everything he does is very patterned, and with most of his moves, he gives you a tell, like he'll move his body in a certain way so you know what he's going to do before he does it. And typically you have enough time to react if you're not already in the middle of doing something else. Like if you're not already in the middle of healing or try to preemptively dodge roll. So long as you're just kind of like jogging around the arena lightly, you can usually avoid what he's trying to do. And so because he's so pattern-based, and because he sends out so many tells, he really is in that way one of the kindest, gentlest bosses in the entire game. It's just that if you mess up, he can punish you very brutally. But I appreciate that. And Slick is here. What's going on, Slick? How you doing? Ratika says, I'll be heading to bed, so see ya. Alright, Ratika. Thanks again. Sorry I couldn't respond sooner. I was trying not to die. GG's and hello. Thank you for the GG's, Astoradad. How goes the trophy run? How many left? Well, let's see. I think we need the trophy for getting all of the boss weapons in the game. We're not going to be able to do that until sometime during our next playthrough, during New Game Plus Plus. And we need the trophy for the good ending. And I think that's it. So today we went down into the Darkroot Basin and we retrieved the antiquated armor set from the Corpse of Dusk. Then we went back to the Duke's Archives and we obtained the Broken Pendant. Then we went into the Tomb of the Giants. We got a White Titanite slab just outside of Nito's lair, and we killed Gravelord Nito on our first try. We also got the trophy for having a fully upgraded occult weapon. We've just been upgrading the occult club that we found. I think you find the occult club in New Londo, though I could be wrong about that. And yeah, using the White Titanite slab, we were able to fully upgrade that. And now we're back here in the DLC. And the only reason we're doing the DLC, we don't have to do it, I'm just choosing to do it, is because I found out that I'm missing an abyssal sorcery that I just want to have. So we need Manos Soul, and we have to go trade that to Snuggly the Crow, and then I'll truly have every spell in the entire game. So it's not for a trophy, just something I want to do. We are not going to fight Kalameet again. The Sanctuary Guardian took a lot of tries. I think we killed the Sanctuary Guardian after like 5 tries. But I don't know, that's just how this DLC is for me. It's weird. It's like the DLC for this game starts off hard, and then the further in you get, the easier it gets. So like I would describe Sanctuary Guardian as a hard boss. Artorias I would describe as a medium boss. Manus I would describe as an easy boss. So it's just like the further in I get, the more confident I get. And also because unless I'm doing this in multiplayer with somebody, I'm never going to play this DLC again. And so I thought it'd be cool to use my end playthrough weapons in the DLC because we're not coming back here in New Game Plus. So main weapon just for the DLC, Great Sword of Artorias +5, and our backup weapon, the Grant +5. And I had to use the Grant, as big and heavy and staggering as it is, to take out the Sanctuary Guardian. And I thought it'd just be cool to take out the Artorias with his own greatsword. Very nice. Slick Sledge just watched the State of Play. Oh, how was it? Nothing really for me, but it was not a bad little show. Oh, that's nice. It wasn't bad. I'll be checking that out next Wednesday. We're probably going to do our Just Chatting stream and watch the entire Nintendo Direct together. And then we're just going to watch highlights from the PlayStation press conference. Okay, over 100,000 souls. We can't level up yet. Is there anything that I can do with the Soul of Artorias besides craft into the Abyssal Greatsword? Because I've already done that. I've already turned his soul into the Abyssal Greatsword. So is the only other thing I can do just give it to his friend? That's it? I can't, like, trade it away for any Abyssal Sorceries or anything? And for now, let's put the Guardian Soul away. And let's also... I don't want to use it by accident. Actually, I don't think you can use it by accident. It's not even here. I was going to say I was going to put away the Nito Soul, but you can't use that anyway. That would be so bad if you could accidentally use one of the 4 souls. Like either Nito's soul or the soul of the 4 kings and just pop it for souls without realizing it's a story item and then lock yourself in the game. That would be so horrible. Alright, Soul of Artorias. Soul of Lord Gwyn's knight Artorias, who was consumed by the Abyss. The legend that Artorias repelled the Abyss only told half of the story. It seems that he was defeated and his honor preserved by some unsung hero who is the true victor over the Abyss. So I guess I'll save this then, and I guess I'll just give it to his friend, because I don't think there's anything else you can do with it. I mean, unless anyone knows, I'll try double checking right now, because I don't want to have to do the DLC a 3rd time in New Game Plus Plus. Let's see here. Soul of Artorias. But I really wonder if I'll ever face a boss that I like more than Artorias. I like Artorias more than not only any other boss in Dark Souls, I like him better than any boss in Demon Souls when it comes to fighting him. When it comes to being a troll, I prefer the Fool's Idol in Demon Souls, because that's hilarious. But the experience of actually facing a boss, to me, nothing is better than Knight Artorias. Incredibly rewarding fight. Okay, let's see here. What can I do with it? The soul of Artorias can be... What? Oh, okay. The soul of Artorias can be ascended with a +10 straight sword other than the broken straight sword or straight sword hilt. A great sword or an ultra great sword to create the Abyss Great Sword, which again we've already done. It can also be given to Lord's Blade Ciaran in return for the Gold Tracer and the Dark Silver Tracer. Although these weapons can also be obtained by killing her without giving her the soul of Artorias. Which, last playthrough, we killed her. We got, really we didn't do it just for the Tracers, we also did it for her full armor set. But, it's okay. The soul of Artorias may also be consumed for 16,000 souls, or you can feed it to Cramped for 10,000 souls. Okay, so the only thing you can do is Abyssal Greatsword. We're going to be nice, and this time we're going to go ahead and we're going to let the friend of Artorias have it. Is she already there? She is not, okay. So I think we either have to fast travel away and then come back, or we can just turn off the game and turn it back on, or like log out and log back in. I'm gonna just quit game and then just relaunch the game. I think we tried this last time in our new game playthrough, and I think I tried to warp away from this bonfire and then come back, and I couldn't come back. And I had to run from the first bonfire in the DLC. And that's when I discovered the 2 additional Sanctuary Guardians. I don't want to fight the 2 additional Sanctuary Guardians. So, we're just going to do this. Well, I guess we could go through... Oh, you don't have to go through the fog gate. There is no fog gate here. That's pretty cool. Because we did it in New Game, it's still open for us in New Game Plus. I would say I kind of regret that you can't access this area. I feel like you should always be able to get back to this area. Like, if you just start a whole new playthrough, there should be some sort of bonfire that links you just right into this area. And maybe, like, there's a fog gate that where you can't exit the area. But I mean, this is a pretty cool setup they have here for multiplayer. And it's a shame if you start a new playthrough, you have to get quite a ways into the game and beat 2 bosses to get back to the multiplayer area here. That's kind of stinky poopy. They shouldn't have done that, but maybe they thought if you really just wanted to get into this game for the multiplayer, you wouldn't do like New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, etc., etc. Maybe just beat the DLC up to this point, and you would just keep your save file at the very end of the game and just, you know, spend all your time within that hallway doing multiplayer, but that's not.
Is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot?
It is.
He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect with that soul. Would you be willing to part with it?
This time, yes. I shall give you the soul of Artorias.
Thank you. You are very kind. Please take this. I no longer need it.
Dark and Gold Tracers.
May the Lord guide thee.
Can I talk to her again?
May the Lord guide thee.
Oh, that's all she says. Okay. She's got nice boots. I like the boots. It's a pretty nice outfit. Nice pants, too. Okay. We'll put away her swords, and we'll push on through to Manus. Should we sidetrack to... Yeah, I guess. I guess we'll sidetrack over to, rescue Sif. Okay. Where are the Tracers at? I think they're split up. I think one's considered a dagger and the other one's considered a sword. Which probably means I should have started at the top and then gone down. There we go. There's the Dark Silver Tracer. And the Gold Tracer. The only thing I regret about joining the Dark Wraith Covenant is that you can't talk to Frampt and have him eat your extra items for souls. And I don't really so much care about the souls, I care about cleaning out my inventory. And yeah, I could just like drop the items, but I don't want to do that. If I can get something for them, I prefer to have something for them. So, and Kath won't eat your items. So I have to wait until my next playthrough and then ring both bells, and then I can go on ahead and have Frampt eat all my extra stuff. So that's a little irksome. But yeah, Story Dad, my main weapons I still have on me. The Crescent Axe +5 and the Divine Mace +10. We're going to use these weapons to kill Gwyn at the end of probably today's stream. Because we're making really good progress. Much, much faster than I thought we would. What? Oh! I'm going back to the bonfire. I wasn't paying attention. Is he following me? No. Okay. I was like, why can't I raise my shield to block? And it's because I had the menu open. Okay. Alright, everything's set correctly. A28 on the backstab. I've never seen the backstab animation for this sword yet. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Alright. And we're not going to head directly to Manos or even directly to Sith, because I do want to open the other shortcuts. So I know there's one shortcut there on that elevator. And then I think there might be one other shortcut which takes us back to that forest area over there. So I'm just going to try to repeat the strats that I used before to kill these bosses the first time I play through this. So, Great Lightning Spear. That might have been a bad idea. No, I think we're fine. I'm not picking those up. Alright. Oh, they noticed me? They noticed me. Usually I can sneak up and I can get in backstabs on both of them. That was a lot of damage I just took there. We're gonna keep going though. Laugh at me. Usually you can, it seems you can split them up. That's pretty nice. I don't know why that is, but not complaining. They're really tanky little guys, at least in New Game Plus. There we go. Let my shield continue to do its thing. We're not going to go to any of the extra areas, which means there's probably some duplicate abyssal sorceries and pyromancies we could collect, but Not going to do that. I'm not going to stand here and just wait for the shield to completely regenerate my HP, so let's do Great Heal. I think strategically it would be the smarter thing to do, but it would also be the more boring thing to do. Okay. Now let's lure this guy over here. There we go. I do like that they're generally so easy to backstab. What are you doing? You can't even see me. Why are you still hurling your magic? Is that like supposed to be suppressive fire you're working on there? Nice. I was hoping that was going to be a 1 or 2 hit kill, but I wasn't sure. That was kind of a gamble. Yeah, I'll go for it. I know there's one right there. We'll just pull him. Can I pull him? There we go. I don't remember what this item is. Okay, that's not too bad. I guess we could try to get a second silver pendant, but I don't care about that. Alright. We're ignoring that whole area over there. Let's pull this one up the stairs. I like how happy they are. I mean, I guess it's more madness than true happiness, but you know, it's nice to hear laughs as you play through a game like Dark Souls. Kinda helps to lighten the mood. Should I try... I know what that is. And I don't remember what it has. And it's probably gonna take me a while to kill it. Should I try? Yeah, let's do it. I don't remember what it has, but generally they have pretty good items. But we're gonna switch over to Grant. It's two-handed. Alright. Surprise. Oh, it didn't take... whatever. That was pretty nice. Oh, it's the very good carving? That was kind of a waste. Oh well. I already have one of those. I think I have all the carvings. Okay, this next part I am not looking forward to. I don't really care about the little guys down here. It's the mage across the way, where you have to run on that narrow pathway to get all the way across. That right there. That's irksome. And I have no idea how much damage I'm going to take by blocking her blasts. I could try to roll through them, but I would say I'm not very good at rolling through magic. It's not something I really even want to try. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh! Good hit! That was a good jump you did there. Good little lunge. Alright, one left. Come on. There you go. Alright. She hasn't noticed me yet. So are we going to try to roll through? Or are we going to try to tank it with the shield? I'm going to tank it with the shield. I'm a paladin. I'm a tank. I should have been sprinting the whole time, though. Oh! Backstabbed you. I'm gonna confess right now that was actually an accident. I didn't mean to do that. What I meant to do was to run over here and then roll to the side and then get up and just swing my sword twice. But I was completely out of stamina, and so the roll didn't happen. And that's why I guess I just ran around her and did the backstab instead. That was pretty cool, though. Alright. Great heal miracle. Alright, shield. We're almost to the shortcut. Here is the House of Death area in the DLC. And there's the shortcut. There's the lantern for it. We just gotta cross the bridge, fight an enemy, and we hit our next bonfire. We will accomplish what Artorias set out to do. Using his sword, in his honor, and as far as history is concerned, in his name. I see you up there. More rubbish. You can always use more rubbish. We're not going to fight Ptolemete, which means we don't need the key, which means we don't need to go up there. Okay. Where are you? There they are. It's too bad, and maybe you can do this and I just don't know how to do it, but it's too bad I can't get, like, up on the banister here. Actually, if you run and jump at just the right angle, you can probably land on the banister. And then just try to do, like, a plunging attack against the sorceress. That would make this area a lot easier. But I don't have the faith to pull that off, so I'm never going to try it. Alright, can I pull any of you... Let me get my shield up. Can I pull any of you one at a time? Is that possible? Let's see. Oh, here we... Oh. I thought that one on the left was walking towards me. Peekaboo. What? He hit my foot and dealt a huge chunk of damage right there. Okay. Assuming we don't die, I think by the time we get to Manus, if we beat Manus without dying, we can probably level up. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, the sorceress fell. Which makes her easier to kill, but... I can't just roll over here, can I? No, I can't. Okay. Ah! Is she coming for me? There is another option. I could try to just run through. I can go that way. I can go up the stairs. I'd have to fight some people up there, and I'd have to fight some of these guys as they chase me through the hallway. But then I could climb the ladder, drop down, maybe do a plunging attack, maybe kill the sorceress that way, and then run out to the elevator. Should I fight or should I run? Or I could just try to just run down the stairs and run through them all. But I feel like the sorcerers have such good tracking on their magic that it'll hit me. And without my shield up, who knows, it could one-shot me. I think what I'm going to do is try to go downstairs and fight the sorceress that's right here. I'm just going to try to be quick with it. Okay. That's done. Even the sorceress laugh. I didn't know that. Okay. Let's go over here. She can't see us. And let's try to pull these one at a time if we can. I could use my Great Lightning Spears, but I want to save those for other enemies. I guess slow and steady does it. And I love this shield. I haven't healed at all since that other one hit me and it took like almost 3 full segments of my health. And now like I'm pretty much just 1 segment away from having full health. All thanks to Sanctus. It really does have its uses. Oh. I'm looking forward to playing with this weapons setup in the final playthrough of the full game. The True Greatsword of Artorias and the Grant. I'm gonna have a lot of fun smashing some skelly bones with this thing. Alright, we got 2 left. Oh, we got 3 left. Okay. She can cast pretty fast. I feel like if I try to get into a duel with her, in terms of like my miracles versus her sorceries, I think she'd win. I think she can hit me faster than I can hit her. Let me see if I can pull any of these guys. Oh, I pulled all 3. Alrighty then. Certainly not what I meant to do, but we'll try and make it work for us. Ah! I was going for backstab right there. I was hoping to be protected by iframes. let's go ahead and use our final Great Heal Miracle. Okay. We'll use the pillars for cover. Oh, wait, back to the shield. There's no one else here that can kill us or attack us. At least I don't think there is. It's just her. Oh boy. Estus. And I think that's it. I don't know what that item is. Could be a soul. I'll pass. See how you died. I bet the sorceress dropped down. He was trying to kill the sorceress quickly, and the little guys attacked him from the back. But we're good. We are getting out of this crazy place. We are making our way over to the shortcut. And then we're going to go upstairs. Yeah, fine. We'll get whatever that is on the stairs. I don't have to really go out of my way to get it. Soul of a hero. Okay. Alright. We'll go unlock the shortcut, and then we'll rest at the bonfire. I wonder how many people got here and were like really excited and happy to see the elevator and like, oh, awesome shortcut. And they weren't really paying attention. And they like sprinted onto the elevator and then they like fell off the other side and died. That would be so horrible. Yeah, I'll get all my stuff back. I'd rather have my Great Heal Miracles back and have to fight some of these guys again. Oh. That looked like a creative build. Witch's hat, Onion Knight body armor. Looked like a Disney character. Maybe I can ignore these enemies. Maybe I can just, like, sprint all the way down to the elevator. It's not really that far. Is it? Well, it kind of is. I wonder if I can get away with that. Let's try. Oh. Bye! I almost sprinted right off the edge. Okay. Now this area makes me nervous because of those two sorceresses down at the end. They're really what I'm saving my Great Lightning Spear Miracles for. That and the other guy that's over there. Though maybe we could actually just run past that guy, and well, no, probably not, because you have to wait for the elevator to come up. We'll kill him. Shield up. Come on. There you go. Well, that's not how I intended it to go, but it still worked. Alright. Sprint forward and dash left. There we go. That pulls him. Yay, we got the backstab. Nice. Alright. With both of them casting at the same time, I really, really doubt I could beat them in a magic duel. But maybe, if I got closer... As long as they don't cast that dark abyssal fog thing. Maybe I can lure her to walk down here and then sort of attack her around the corner with the weapon. We'll see. Peekaboo. I didn't expect them to walk backwards. I expected them to walk forwards. Oh, how far down are you gonna walk? Not that far. Okay. I don't know which one I'm locked onto. I think it's the one that's higher up the stairs, and that worries me. I want to lock on to that one. Let's see if I can hit them with a Great Lightning Spear before they hit me. I guess I can. And luckily they can't heal. Or if they can, they, I guess, choose not to. Once one of these is dead, then I'll just use my shield and sort of try to tank my way through to go fight the other sorceress. Alright, lock on. There you go. And... nice. Alright. She's way back there, though. Maybe I can pull her forward a little bit. She's hitting the stairs. Ah. You poisoned me. That's not nice. Purple Moss Claw. Alright. And then let's do Great Heal Miracle. Okay. And I want to go collect a soul item that's around here. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Alright, now we just have... this big guy over there. We're gonna try to see if we can take him out with a Great Lightning Spear Miracles. That's how we did it last time. I don't know how much less damage he's going to take from these in New Game Plus, though. That's not too bad. Oh, it staggered him. Nice. Is he retreating? I don't want to get cocky here. I don't want to, like... There we go. I didn't want to be like, oh, I can tank him. I'll go in for the final hit. And then, like... he one-shots me. Cockiness will kill you in this game. Okay. Shield back. Now, I believe... I feel like there should have been an item. I feel like this... I don't know, I kind of feel like the DLC, and I could be wrong, but I feel like there should have been something bigger here. Like a mini-boss... Well, I mean, we kind of had a mini-boss. But I mean, like, I don't know. This feels weird. this like large open area. I feel like there should have been something else here, something more grandiose, maybe a cutscene or something. I don't know. You know, actually, now that well, no. I was gonna say this would be kind of a good area to fight Artorias, but the arena works. Maybe they were thinking about putting in like another real boss here instead of that chained prisoner guy. I don't know. Maybe they thought it would be too many bosses, make the area too frustrating. Hello. Those time-delayed heavy attacks. We did it! We got to the final bonfire. And we're not even 4 hours in. Alright. Let's go save Sif. And then let's go kill Manus. We're probably going to sidetrack a little bit right before Manus. I want to pick up that other white Titanite slab that's here. I mean, it's right next to the boss area anyway, so we might as well. And then we'll go fight Manus. So, strat to fight Manus is, we're just going to do what we did last time. We're going to just try to stay in between Manus' legs, and we're going to two-hand the true great sword of Artorias. And hopefully that'll do it. Okay. Wait. This is a small thing, but it irks me. I just want to put away some stuff. Well, and since we're here, I mean, I might as well fix some stuff too, right? Okay. Oh, I can't put it away. I have to hold on to it. That's kind of irksome. Well, I guess I'll feed one to Frampt in New Game Plus, if he'll eat them. Alright. Put away some rubbish. I don't think no, I didn't get any ore. I don't think I picked up any weapons either. No. I just got the armor. The chain stuff. There we go. Chain helm. And the chain leggings. I think that's all I picked up. Right? Yeah, okay. Alright, on we go. Let me not run, because I have not completely memorized this place. I'll probably kill myself. Chasm of the Abyss. I'm gonna let that crystal lizard go. I'm gonna try to avoid all of those enemies back there if I can, and just go down here. I wonder if that's the path to the boss right there, that red and green light. I bet it is. This is a very vertical map. Alright, can I not pull them? I don't think I have to. Nice. Plunging attack! Oh, wow. I really thought that plunging attack would be enough to kill him. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, no. I was going the right way. Okay. So now I'm just gonna have to, like, wait to heal. You know, I think the reason you fight all of these humanities isn't just for story purposes in this area. I think it's actually to help you. Because if you have a lot of humanities on you, then... Or not on you. But if you, like, start running out of Estus Flasks, you can farm these guys for humanities, and that's another form of healing item, so... Like, if you are getting destroyed by Manus, but you find he does give you the time to heal, then you can have all of your Estus and all of your humanities and just kind of try to tank your way through the whole encounter that way. So, that is an option. Alright, here's the narrow bridge. And there's Alvina over there. We're going to ignore these spirits if we can. I'm not sure if we can, actually. Whoa, they're all coming. Why are they all coming? No, no. Hopefully I can zone them. Hopefully they're not going to follow me. That hurt. I do like that the sword staggers them. That's nice. I'm not liking how much damage I'm taking from these guys, though. This is kind of brutal. Oh, he's waiting. Well, he was waiting. Let me two-hand my sword. It's not like I can block them with my shield, so... Okay. I think I'll go slow. You know, from watching other people's playthroughs of this area, it is remarkable to me. This is something else, like I notice details that I find to be very funny in other people's Souls playthroughs. How many people see Alvina and are like, oh, it's Alvina, or they'll be like, it's that cat, and they'll try to follow it, and as they're running towards the cat, the very last spot the cat like appears before she disappears, they'll see the humanity enemies to the right. They'll turn their attention towards those enemies to kill them, then they'll turn back around, not see the cat, and they're like, that was weird, I wonder what that was about, and then they'll just leave. And it's like, either they don't try the wall, or they assume that what the cat was trying to show them was the shortcut elevator, or they think maybe the cat spawned somewhere down the path and they just go down there and almost no one ever hits the wall. Like, that's just one of those things that I find like kind of weird. That like people just don't try to do. Like, it's right there in that same category for me with with the people who go to like Anor Londo and I wonder if I have a full stack of soft humanity, if I can use a humanity. I wonder if it would let me. I guess it can. Or I guess it will. Nice. Free full heal. Sweet. But yeah, that goes right up there with me with people who go to Anor Londo. And they open the door that leads them to the chimney that has a fake or an illusory backing to it. And they'll hit the illusory backing on the chimney. And they'll be like, oh, I can go into that area. I can explore that room back there. But I don't know. I'll come back to it. And then they leave and they never return. And so they totally missed out on the Havel armor set. And it's kind of sad. And they miss out on some other items back there. And it's like, if you just would have explored it right then and there, like, that would have been so much better for you. But, or at least remember to come back. you know, either one would work. Okay, we're back in the Royal Wood. Do I have all my miracles? I do have all my miracles. And I'm back at full health because I used a humanity. Let's keep going. I was going to... No, I can't anyway. Well, I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, okay. Let's use the bonfire here. We're gonna have to go kill those humanities again. Wait. Yeah. Just in case we die. Because if not, we're gonna have to start from... Aw, she left a flower. Otherwise, we're gonna have to start the bonfire from the beginning of the Abyss, and I don't want to do that run again. Alright. Let's take the elevator back down, kill those humanity, bust the illusory wall, and save Sif. And then it's on to the boss. Okay. I almost went for the wrong elevator. Before I take that back down, though, I have to use the restroom again, and I'm out of coffee now. So I'm going to empty my bladder, refill my coffee cup, then we'll be back, we'll save Sif, we'll kill Manus, and then I think we'll go kill Gwyn, and we'll complete our New Game Plus playthrough. So I'm quite excited. BRB. Okay. I am back again. Earbuds. Okay. Well, let's go save Sif. Kill Manos and save the world. But Ulasil shall still fall. Oh, sneaking up on me, eh? Two more. I just realized if I want to kind of make this easier on myself, what I could do is probably run... Oh no, that's risky though. I was going to say I could run amidst all those other humanities in the Sif area and just spam Wrath of the Gods 3 times. And the room's probably so small, and I don't think Sif's going to take any damage, that I might be able to wipe them all out that way. But I also don't know how much damage they'll take, and I don't know if Wrath of the Gods will stagger them or even push them away, because these humanity enemies are not like normal enemies. So, I mean, I don't know how they'll respond to Wrath of the Gods. One more hit. Come on. I think one more hit. Come on, stop dancing around over there. There you go. If you keep dancing backwards, you're gonna fall, my friend. There we go. Alright. And we'll leave that there in case we need to come out here to heal. Secret ahead. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to kick it. Though I don't think destroying illusory walls with your weapon damages your weapon. I could be wrong about that, though. Nice! Another humanity. Next. How many more are in here? 3? Looks like 3. 4. Okay. You're not gonna come at me? Alright, stay there. Now you're gonna come at me? Now you're gonna come at me, okay. What are you doing hiding behind the wall? Oh, you're trying to get me to bounce my sword off the wall, aren't you? That's what you're doing. That's a good tactic. That's a good tactic. I like that. It's not gonna work, though. Yeah, I think you're aware of that now. Now you're just going for the head-on approach. 3 left. Who's next? Come on. Ah, the little one. Scrappy-Doo. You always seem to have the most courage. Good for you. Come on. I'm waiting for you. There you go. 2 left. Let me try see if I can pull one at a time. I can see you looking at me. You know that I'm here. Come on. you go. So I guess you can pull one at a time. Oh, I missed. There we go. One more. Nice, another humanity in case I need it. Last one. Oh, poor Sif. Poor little doggy holding his master. I don't know what he's holding, actually. What is he holding? I mean, you can see him holding the sword. That looks like what he's holding. But that doesn't make sense because Artorias had the sword. Let me go look at what he's holding. Yeah, he is. He's holding the sword, so that's kind of weird. I'm gonna guess that's not anything having to do with lore, as far as why he's holding the sword. I think what that is about is the developers just reusing the character model. Because you only see Sif howl without the sword in his mouth, which is when you first reach the, well, I mean, it's when you first... Whoop, I almost dropped the controller. Which is when you first reach the Tomb of Artorias, but then he howls again when he knocks you down. And then you see him holding the sword, so I think, like, in his mouth. So I think that's why, that's what they were doing here. They're just reusing the asset. He shouldn't have had the sword in his mouth. If anything, he should have been, like, laying beneath the shield, with it sort of at an angle covering part of his body, or he should have been laying on top of the shield. Alright, we don't need any of these to heal. Let's just keep going. We took a little bit of damage, but the Sanctus healed us. Alright. Now... I forgot how to get down. I think we have to... I think I'm gonna have to fight another humanity. Oh, of course, that's how I get down. I follow the glowing stones. I wonder if I go this way, though, if that humanity's going to try to drop on my head. I feel like he will. I hope I'm wrong. I think it's a good idea to always come this way, unless you're just really good at dodging. Oh, nice. They have very small aggro ranges. Just because when you come up here, you can kill the other sorceress. And I've seen a lot of people die to the sorceress by just trying to run across what I call the marshmallow bridge. They're not able to deal damage quickly enough. So, if I can get the backstab. Nope. That works, though. Oh, that's also a humanity. Okay. I don't think it matters. I was thinking, should I, like, switch back to my shield as I run across the bridge, but nothing down there is really going to kill me anyways. Doesn't really matter. I'm not pulling any of those guys. I can take my time crossing this here. This is what I call the marshmallow bridge. Because to me it looks like, if you've ever seen those rectangular marshmallows, like the jumbo rectangular marshmallows, it looks like someone made a bridge of those and then, like, pushed it and it fell over and it created a bridge. They look like they're big, white, fluffy blocks. Like marshmallows. Okay, now I did see one thing on a playthrough that I want to try to take advantage of here, someone else's playthrough. I never knew there was an item down here. You can actually see it when you're all the way up there, but this is not something that I did or picked up on my first playthrough. Twin humanities. Okay. And what I'm about to do next is to I was going to say raid. I'm about to pick up the White Titanite slab and then go through the boss door. And this is not something I have ever seen anyone do in their playthrough. I only learned to do this because I saw a Phantom do this, since I'm playing online. Instead of going that way, you can just go this way, peek over the edge, and it is mighty dark down there. But there's a bit of flooring right there, and so you can fall through. Oh, I messed it up. Oh well. Well, now I have to go this way. I didn't want to go this way, but now I have to go this way. If you drop down too far... Ah! Soul of a Hero. Ah, hello, Jamera. New shift code has been posted to Discord. This time, it's for a Maggie in the pre-sequel. Nice. Maggie was one of my favorite guns back in the pre-sequel. But I did just mess up there, so I have to go back up a little bit. Okay, this is where the bridge brought me. So if you drop down the right way, you'll land there. And then there is a humanity tucked in there, but if you ignore him and run this way, there's the White Titanite slab. And this is a shortcut, so you don't have to go through all the tunnels and fight all the other enemies along the way. You can just come this way. You do take a little bit of fall damage, but it's not that bad. And then you can just run into the boss door. Wait, did you die before getting to the boss? Oh, you did! That's so horrible. I bet he was running over here, and his plan was to get into the boss arena and then quickly heal with like an Estus. He almost made it. That hurts. That hurts. Alright, we're gonna take ourselves a little break here, and we can chat about souls. But I already killed all the humanities here, so none of them are gonna come get me. Hold on, I think I'm forgetting something. I am forgetting something. Never mind. Let's go back up. What I was going to do was let the shield heal me to full, and then go through the boss door. I don't know how much harder Manus is going to hit me this time as opposed to the first time in New Game. But I know he is going to hit me harder, so we'll see how that goes. But I just realized I can't. I was going to go back up the Marshmallow Bridge and grab a humanity, but I can't do that. I would have to kill all of the other humanities just to get another humanity. Ah, well, ah, well. We shall stay one humanity short. What's through here, though? Is there an extra humanity through this path? Oh no, this is just one of the ways to go to get to the White Titanite slab. And that's the bridge, and this takes you all the way around to the fog door. I did see someone die. I felt really bad about this in their playthrough. They were running around through here, and you can see there's lights down there. I think that's actually Manus. And they ran right off this edge because the fog door is right there, and they died. I'm like, oh, no, I didn't know there was no floor there. It looks like there's floor there. I felt so bad when they had to run it all over again. Try ranged battle. That's the cheap way. I guess if I, like, really run into hard times, I could do that. I could just try to, like, use my great lightning spears and, like, standard lightning spears and a whole bunch of arrows, but it seems a little unsportsmanlike. Alright, I don't want to accidentally enter the fog door yet, so we're just going to hang out here. Let Sanctus continue to heal us. We're not going to use Great Lightning Spear against this guy. That's never in my strat. We might, at some point, try to spam the Wrath of the Gods Miracle. See how that does. I'm also curious if the Wrath of the Gods Miracle can bounce back his abyssal sorceries. It probably won't be all that effective, though, if it does work. Because unless you're standing right between his legs, which is my intention anyway, his abyssal sorceries hit you at different points in time. They don't all hit you at the same time. Even the sorcery where he spawns like a lot of sorceries in a ring around you and they all close in on you, the epicenter of that ring is not you, it's him. So you're still going to have, like, different points of that miracle hitting you at different times. Alright, so hopefully we shall first try Manus in New Game Plus, the same way we beat him in New Game. Almost there. Okay. Let's do it. Traverse the white light. Good luck. Thank you, Story Dad. Here we go. Charge! Heal! I hit the heal button, he didn't heal. He just stood there. Oh, he killed me this time. I feel like maybe there was some panic involved because I really wasn't sure how strong he was going to be. And so there were quite a few commands of mine that didn't go through. I tried to heal multiple times, and my character just stood there and did nothing. And I think that's because I just wasn't timing the button presses correctly. Also, my sword does a lot less damage to him in this mode. I'm gonna try something else as well. I may have to do this. Now we essentially have 119 heals. If we can heal fast enough. If we have time to heal. Hello there. Goodbye. That way you never have to worry about dying from the sorceress. Ow! That hurt. Skip cutscene. Keep it. Charge! I got my stuff back, that's nice. Oh, he killed me again. I think I'm gonna have to space out my attacks a bit more. He hits me so hard that after like his second attack I have to heal. But I was still trying to swing my sword at him. I do like how you face Manus right after you face Artorias. Because I feel both bosses are like at the opposite ends of the spectrum. Artorias, I feel like, is all skill. Yes, he's powerful, but he has a lot of skill in his attacks. They're very patterned. And that's why he's my favorite boss so far in the whole Souls series. Manus is just raw power. He's just very tanky. He hits you for a lot of damage. So it's more about like just enduring punishing blows than trying to figure out his movement patterns and react based upon those, at least for me. Ow. I wonder if I'm not distracting. I wonder if I'm attracting the enemies because they can hear me running. Because I walked all the way up there before and no one tried to attack me. Okay, drop off. Drop off again. Take a little fall damage, that's not too bad. And go through. Skip cutscene. Go for souls. Nice. Heal. Good. Run in. Attack, heal. Spamming heals now. Good. Roll forward. Heal again. I was getting ready for the preemptive heal there. Heal, spamming. Good. Roll. Oh, he got me. Heal. Roll. Nope, I didn't make it in time. Manus is at his strongest when he's far away from you. That's why he keeps jumping away. Heal. When you're right on top of Manus, he's almost powerless. I feel like that's the secret to Manus. The only reason he got me there was because when I swung my sword, the swing attack actually pushed me away. When you're right, still his catalyst swing completely missed me because I'm right between his legs. And then he always jumps away from you because he can't hurt you when you're right next to him, or it's hard for him to do that anyway. Oh, he got me. I did more damage that time. Alright. I'm gonna try a different strat. I'm gonna see what happens when I step it up and use my hammer. The grant. Maybe it shall grant me the victory. I wonder if I can stagger Manus. Well, if any hammer can do it, I feel like this one would be the one to do it. Ooh, he missed me that time. Hello. No, it only took one hit. Nice. That was close. He almost got me. Where are my souls at, fella? Oh, he killed me. Oh, there goes... Oh, they were back there. There goes all my humanities. The full stack of 99 soft humanity is gone. And like 100 and... What was it, like 150,000 something souls? That hurts. Ah, well, oh well. Let's try it again. Rip, yes. Rip indeed. That's fine, though. Now I am free. I am free to get a bit more experimental with how I approach him. Because I don't have to worry about losing anything anymore. I will try the hammer again, and if that doesn't work, I may switch back to the sword. Because I did make more progress with the sword than I did with the hammer. I missed. There we go, now I got him. Missed again. Healing. Oh, I'm gonna have to heal again now. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Heal. Good. Roll. Missed. Roll. Heal. Swing. Roll. Oh, he got me in the combo. Spamming heal. Good. Rolling forward. Heal. Rolling. Spamming heal. Good. Rolling. Hit. Roll. Hit. Roll. Heal. Roll to go. Nope, he got me. Spamming heal. Rolling in. Oh, he got me in the combo. Spamming heal. Rolling. Oh, that second physical swing was a mistake. I was trying to roll that time. Heal. Heal again. Heal again. Spamming heal. There we go. Too bad. Roll through the jump. Spamming Spamming heal. I think I'm going to have to switch back to the sword. Oh, spamming heal again. Switch back to the sword. Roll. Am I two-handing it? No, spam heal. Now I'm two-handing it. Spamming heal. Spamming heal again. There we go. Rolling. Yeah. I can damage him a little bit faster with this than I could with the hammer. Greater DPS. Heal. Pop humanity. Pop humanity again. Close. That was impolite, Manus. Oh, he got me. I almost had him that time. His wombo combo is savage. It is. I didn't think he'd get me with it because his back was towards me. I thought I was going to do some special tail whip attack I hadn't seen before. Alright, I think I was on the right track though. I was doing some pretty good damage with the sword over the hammer. The hammer was just a bit too slow. So we are going to try to do that instead. And I think if I can two-hand the sword, and I have my 20 Estus, and I have my 90 hard humanity to fall back on, I think I can take him. I just hope my gear doesn't break. I mean, generally, your gear can take a lot of beating, both your armor and your weapons, before they're truly broken. I just hope that they don't break before I'm able to kill him. I mean, I do have souls in my inventory that I can pop for repairs, but still. So far this playthrough, Artorias is still my favorite boss fight, but my second favorite this playthrough is not what I thought it would be. It was actually Seath. And the reason why it was Seath is because I tried to beat him in New Game Plus the same way I beat him in New Game, and I couldn't do it. Which was just like running for the tail, acting like you're going to try to cut it off. because it's hard for him to hit you with the crystals. And as it turns out, it was a lot easier for me to kill him when I was just tanking him, like straight up tanking him. Because his crystals don't really appear to do that much damage. It's his curse that you have to avoid. And the paladin armor has such high curse resist that it allows you, for the most part, to just tank Seath and not have to really worry so much about getting cursed. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. So what to do about Manus? I wonder how Wrath of the Gods would work against him. I think I tried that once, and it doesn't really do much of anything. He's just way too tanky. And I only have 3 of them that I can use. But I mean, we'll try it. We'll see what happens. If I have the chance to heal in between all of his movesets, I know I can beat him. Just because I have so much health. But we'll see. That's how I almost beat him the time before last. Yeah, that did nothing. Oh, I chugged way more than I meant to right there. Heal! I was spamming the heal button, waiting for him to heal, and he was just walking around. There's the Wamba combo. I should have just spammed heal. Because when you do heal, when you use Estus, you do occasionally get iframes. And he's back. Looks like you're still getting stomped into the ground. I am Indy, but this time by a different enemy. We beat the person, well, the beast, that you saw me getting pounded by before. Then we fought the boss of this area, and it was a drawn-out fight, as I knew it would be, but we beat him first try. And now we are fighting the final boss of the DLC. Once we beat the final boss of the DLC, in comparison, the final boss of the main campaign is super easy. So, depending on how successful we are at taking out this final boss, we might just beat the whole game tonight. It just depends on how many more tries it's going to take us to try to beat the boss. He dropped really early that time. How is your nap? No powerful spells you can cast? Not really. I mean, I have some, but this boss is so strong that they basically just tickle him. So, Wrath of the Gods is pretty powerful. Great Lightning Spear is okay, but the boss is very tanky. He has a lot of health. He has very high defense. He deals a lot of damage. I feel like it's just going to come down to a bit of luck, maybe a lot of luck. And it seems like whenever he attacks, he typically attacks twice. He sweeps his arm. I can roll through both of those. And I have to stay on top of him as much as I can and just keep swinging my sword. And that's about all I can do. I do have a lot of heals, and if I can take advantage of all of those heals, I can beat him. But sometimes he hits so fast and so hard that I can't even heal. I don't have time. But I have like 20 Estus flasks, so basically 20 heals. I then have like another 90 humanities, which are full heals. And if I have to, I have Great Heal, which is like another 3 full heals. So I have a ton of healing. But again, it's just he hits so hard, so fast, that it's very hard to even heal yourself. Poison spells? No. I don't have any poison spells that I use. I just have to rely on just sword attacks. That's about all I got. I ran one of the strongest spells in the game is Wrath of the Gods. And I ran down there and I did that against him, and I think I did like a quarter of what my sword does in one swing. So it's like basically the strongest thing I have is my sword. Alright, let's give it another go. Heal before we go through. And go through. We got close one time. We got him down to maybe like a fifth of his HP left, and then he destroyed me. Oh, he got me again. And slash. Roll. He hit me anyway. Heal. He hit me anyway. Heal again. There we go. He hit me again. Try to spam heal again. There we go. Roll through. Slash. Roll. Try to spam my heals. Swing. Roll. Roll. Swing. Swing. Roll. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Roll. I meant to roll through that instead of swing. Roll. Roll. Roll again. Heal. Roll. I still got hit anyway. Spam heal. Roll. Attack. Heal. Spamming heal button. There we go. Gotta heal again. Roll. Roll. Nope, he caught me anyway. Gotta heal again. Run back in and hit him. Missed. Too late. Gotta heal again. Roll. He got me anyway. Attack. Gotta heal. Gotta heal again. Okay. Attack. Nope, gotta heal again. Roll. Attack. Attack again. Heal. Spamming heal button. Nope. Instead of healing, I swung my sword a third time. I guess I queued that action up. So that's how brutal this fight has gone so far. I deal like a nice little chunk of damage, and then he just destroys me. any health regenerating spells. Actually. I do. But it's almost not worth it. I don't have enough time to cast a health regenerating spell. What I do have, though, and I wish I could buy these, but I guess you can't. Unless maybe you beat the DLC, is I have one of these mushrooms, Elizabeth's mushroom. And when you eat that, your health regenerates super, super fast. If I had like a stack of those that I could just eat, I stand a much better chance of beating him. But I only have one, so it's not even worth putting on the dial. And it only lasts for like 1 minute, like one real world minute, and then it wears off. So it can heal really fast, but it can't heal faster than he can deal damage. Cast him before you go in. I mean, I guess I could try that. It might just be enough of a heal buff to allow me to beat him. Oh boy. Alright, back around to the sorceress. Cross the Marshmallow Bridge. Okay, the mushroom's right there. Okay. Roll off. Run to the entrance. Use Elizabeth's mushroom. See how fast the health goes back up? Like, that's insane. That's, I'm like, if I had a full stack of those, this would be like no contest. heal. Trying to heal again. Spamming heal. Attacking. Spamming heal again. Good. I tried to roll, and he caught me anyway. Spamming heal. I tried to roll through that entirely, he still got me. Spamming heal again. Spamming heal again. Rolling. I didn't roll. Rolling. Rolling again. Attacking. Healing. Rolling. Rolling. Nope, he caught me anyway. Spamming heal button. There we go. I missed. Spamming heal button. He killed me. That's about how much damage I did last time. Okay. I think I'm going to try a stick and move tactic this time. I think I'm going to try to run in, hit him once or twice, and then run away. Once my health starts to get low, I'll just try to run away. I won't try to fight him. And hopefully, I'll be able to put so much distance between he and I that I'll be able to keep my heals up. We'll see if that works. I'm not sure what that sorcery of hers was supposed to do, but I think maybe she missed? I don't know. It looked like she cast it straight up in the air. Alright, going in. I rolled in. Running away. Nope, that strat didn't work. I hit him once with my sword and he killed me. Okay. I might have to go a cheap route with this, and I'm not even sure it'll work. Back to the drawing board, yep. I have one more weapon, and it's the strongest weapon in the game. could also try upgrading one of the tracers. If I had the dragon scales, I could also upgrade the dragon sword, which is ridiculously overpowered. I could try upgrading the server. Every time I hit an enemy, I get HP back. Where's the sword I'm using now? There it is. About 300 attack. The weapon I was thinking of using... is that one right there. The Black Knight Halberd. Life Hunt Scythe would probably also be pretty good if fully upgraded. Oh, there it is, 367. The halberd is actually stronger than my hammer. All right. What? I don't have enough endure. Actually, yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'll just unequip the hammer. There we go. All right. This is what some say is the strongest weapon in the entire game. Okay, so does that. That takes too long. Hopefully that'll work. Is it faster if I just one-hand it? I'll two-hand it. We'll see if we do any better with this. This doesn't make me any tankier, but if I'm lucky, maybe I'll be able to out DPS him while trying to heal at the same time. We'll see what happens. I also wonder, when I'm doing the jumping attack, while I'm jumping, are those iframes? So, like, can I jump into him? Like, that? I wonder. You need something that swings fast so you can roll after swinging. Yeah. I could try going the dagger route. Those deal a lot less damage, but you can spam them for really quick attacks. Let's see how we do with this. Spamming heal. Spamming heal again. Rolling. That didn't work. Spamming heal. Rolling. Nope. Spamming heal. Trying to roll. That didn't work. Spamming heal. Rolling again. Wasn't able to roll in time. Attacking. Spamming heal again. Spamming heal again. Rolling. Roll. Rolling again. That's done. Spamming heal button. I sensed it coming. Rolling. Missed. Spamming heal again. Good. I drank more than I meant to right there. Trying to attack. Healing. Stop. Attacking. Heal. There we go. Rolling in. Attacking. Spamming heal. Rolling. Attack. Run out of stamina. And I'm dead. That run was going really, really well until he did that attack. I'm gonna try that again. Okay. He cheesed you. Yeah, he one-shot me. Technically two-shot me, but that spell animation goes on for so long that it actually dealt damage. I entered iframes because I was staggered. And then I regained control of my character and I was still within the spell radius. And that finished me. Oh. I'm still planning to do another 2 playthroughs of this game, but this is the last time I actually intend to do the DLC. And I don't even need to do the DLC for a trophy. I just want to get an item that I can only get by doing the DLC. Already have to spam a heal. Roll. Nope, gotta heal again. Rolling again. That's not too bad. Start attacking. Gotta heal. Spamming heal. There we go. Roll. Good. Attack. Spamming heal. Don't heal again! Well, now I gotta heal again. And, yep, I gotta heal again. And I'm dead. I feel like this is all just gonna come down to luck for me. Like, I'm just gonna keep throwing myself at him until RNG allows me to win. Until the game decides that he spaces out his attacks enough to allow me to heal in between his assaults and kill him. When I saw him turn and start to do those swipes, I should have started rolling, not just spamming heals. Well, oh well. Indy, why don't you get Dark Souls and get to New Game Plus and then come join me? You can help me beat the boss. It is only on PlayStation, though. Well, it's not only on PlayStation, but it doesn't have... I'm playing the PlayStation version. And it doesn't have cross-platform play. So you would also need the PlayStation version. Cross-rip? No. No cross-play from PC. I wish. PS3. When I'm able to hit him, I can do really good damage. It's just when I'm able to hit him. I thought he was doing that attack that killed me last time. Okay, so that one can also kill me pretty quickly. Alright, so whenever I see him doing the abyssal magic, I just need to roll. I still take damage, but it won't kill me. You weren't even full health when you walked in? Yeah. I try to conserve my flasks as much as I can. Like, I also have the humanities, which heal me for more than the flasks, but the flasks don't take that long to drink. The humanities, I think, take like almost double the length of time as it does to like drink an Estus. And so I'm vulnerable for a longer period of time. Humanities are also harder to come by as well. So it's kind of like a balance about like what you want to do, how you want to try to handle things. What I could do though is before I go through, even though I don't think it'd make that big of a difference, is I could try to use a Great Heal Miracle, which would give me full health. Also, the shield I'm wearing on my back heals me. It heals me for a very small amount, but it does heal me. It's constant. I think it's like 1 HP every 1 second. And I have like 1,404 HP, so it would take me a long time to fully heal with the shield. But something's better than nothing, so. Need to beat it on this run. Thursday Night Football is about to kick off. I'll try. That would be nice. Then I head to the final boss of the main game, and that's it. The final boss is super easy. Which is interesting, because it was like that in Demon's Souls as well. The final boss in Demon's Souls is the easiest boss in the game. Oh boy. That hurt. Back to our shield, two-hand, enter. Alright, so now we entered with full health. Let's see how long we can keep that full health, though. Not long. I drank one too many flasks there. rolling. Heal. Oh, I missed. Rolling, heal. Spam some more heals. He killed me. That time he did it back to back. I didn't have time. As soon as I got up, I was already in the path of his swings. I got him over halfway, though. But alright, Indy. Enjoy football. I'm gonna keep plugging away here. I don't know how many more tries it's going to take me. But I am not giving up. At least for another maybe 2.5 hours. Check back at the quarter? Alright. I'll go up to like an 8-hour stream. I know if I had someone else help me, we could do it, because I keep getting so close. Unfortunately, you cannot We'll try. We'll see what happens. And I have one soft humanity. I don't know how I got a soft humanity. Yeah, that'll work. We just need to unhollow. Oh, and since we're here... Nice. Fix everything. Alright, now I'm going to sprint. Since Manus is still alive, and I am playing online, I can be invaded. And I really don't want to be invaded. I really just want to go back down to Manus and try summoning... what's his name? Sith? I don't think Sith is his name, is it? The doggy that we saved earlier. Sif. S-I-F. Yeah, Sif. Maybe... I don't think he does a lot of damage, but maybe he'll distract Manus long enough for us to kill him. I'm willing to give it a try. I have done summons for some of the other boss fights in New Game Plus. In Standard New Game, I really wanted to maintain the challenge and see if I could beat the full game soloing everything, and I did that. So, I'm fine with summons in New Game Plus and beyond. It lets you try out a mechanic that you didn't really get to experience the first time around. Or at least that I didn't get to experience the first time around. So we shall see what happens. Her sign is in the boss room. I think when I fought Manus the first time, I was in human form. And I saw it, and I was like, oh, there's Sif. But I'm not going to summon you. And I just kept away from the summon sign. I almost died right there. Heal up. Toggle back to shield. Two-hand. And through the fog gate. Alright, where's the summon sign? Right there. Summoning Phantom. Heal. Now let's see if I can even make it. Alright, he's here. Ow. Heal. Uh-oh. Why are you targeting me? Yeah, that does almost no damage. I gotta get off of that. Manus doesn't care about Sif at all. And Sif doesn't care about Manus at all. They're just like looking at each other. And I need to two-hand my weapon again. That was one of the worst attempts I've had at Manus. But I think that's also because I got experimental. I tried to just see if I could stand back and just throw lightning bolts at him. We're gonna try it again. Sif will take some of the aggro off you. Yeah, I hope he takes enough. for Sif. Waiting for Sif. There we go. Get him, Sif. About time. It's like he just doesn't care about Sif. Sif had to hit him twice for him to even turn around and go, oh, who's this? And I'm dead again. Sif just isn't that good at really doing much. He doesn't deal too much damage. He barely pulls any aggro. We'll try it again. This is the only thing I can think of that would maybe make it a little bit easier. The only other thing I can think of would be to invite another real player into my game. And I'm at such a high level that I'm not even sure there's anyone around my level that would qualify to help me. We'll try once more, and then I'm going to use the bathroom again. You could help, but it would take you a while to get to Manos. Alright, Sif is here. hit me that time. New start, you Sif. Now we start. I jumped into that while trying to avoid it. I almost don't know how I survived that. Okay, there's no iframes when you jump, only when you roll. I thought I was still alive. I was holding down the sprint button. I was trying to run away. To use another humanity. That was close. That was very close. Ah, boy, oh boy. One moment. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, how long do you think it'll take you to reach Manus, if you had to ballpark it? We got really, really close there, but I feel like I don't want to try it again with Sif. Like Sif, we were almost there with Sif, but I don't know. I feel like I would rather just try this with a human player. How do I even do that? $15 or $20? Yeah. I mean, I'll wait 15 or 20 minutes. I mean, I won't technically wait. I'll keep throwing myself at Manus for 15 or 20 minutes. But then, yeah, if you're able to help me out, I would appreciate it. Co-op your bosses? Which bosses do you have? Let me pop a soul. Oh, starting with the Guardian? Okay. I am going to put some stuff away real quick. That's right, I can't get rid of that yet. Okay. All right. So I'll work back. No, but how do I invite you to... Like, how do we invite each other? That's invasion. That's invasion. That's invasion. 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 I could bring out the divine blessings. That I could use in place of humanities. Oh, that's right, I can't put away any more humanities. I already have a full stack in my storage. Okay, I'll need to be in human form at my boss. You put your sign down. We'll need a password. Do I have to be in human form as well, or no? Changing strategies again? Welcome back, Indy. Yes. So I remembered that I could summon a helpful NPC, a small, like, wolf dog with a sword in its mouth. And that helped me a little bit, but I still wasn't able to beat the boss. I did get closer, though. So I don't really want to try the dog again, because I tried the dog like 4 or 5 times. And I decided instead, Astoradad here in chat is good enough to try to help me beat the boss. And so I just have to help him kill the 2 bosses that I had to kill. And then I can go ahead and take out Manus. Or he'll help me take out Manus. So I'm going to rest and work. And Sanctuary Guardian. Better bring his backpack. Yeah, these guys are tough. They are tough. Alright, so I'm at the bonfire. I guess I'll make my way up. Actually, I probably can't go too far, because by now the other 2 Sanctuary Guardians in my end have probably already respawned. Or not respawned, but spawned. Yeah. I'm not going to go all the way up there. I'll drop my summon sign closer to the bonfire. I don't want to pull them by accident. Also, I don't have to... When I decide to warp back to the town of Oolacile... Okay, yeah, I can still do that. Wait, can I do that? Yeah, I can. Township. Okay. Just making sure. Network setting, global password. Okay, network settings. Regional matchmaking, global. Oh, that's cool. Password. Actually, I said after I tried the boss again, I would go use the restroom, and I didn't do that. I went and tried the boss, I think, 1 or 2 more times. So let me use the restroom real quick. But I'll actually go ahead and make the password now. Let's make the password... bathroom. And... white sign soapstone. There we go. Oh, that's Lord Orfeo in Dark Souls language. Alright, and I'll be RV. Okay. I am back. Where am I? Here it is. I wonder what that buff is. Maybe that buff means I have a summon sign up. I've never seen it before. Oh, I am being summoned! Summoned to the world of Astoradad. Oh, there's Astoradad. Praise the sun! Alright. So I'm guessing you're a pyromancer? Actually, it looks like you're holding a talisman in one hand. Oh. So you use miracles and pyromancies. Okay. Alright. Lead the way! Both. I will follow. Area boss can now be challenged. Okay. Oh, there we go. Wasn't nice. Oh, we got him. Victory achieved. Oh, I got a humanity. Area boss defeated, returning with newfound humanity. And 32,000 souls. Nice. Okay, easy one. It's only easy because we were together. That took me a long time on my own. Alright, let's repair. And also because I'm using like an OP weapon. And his next boss is going to be at the township. So he's going to have to run there through Ulasil Sanctuary and then through the woods. I can just warp there. This is my favorite boss in the game. The one that we're about to fight. Okay. And White Sign Soapstone. Use item. I'm guessing the password persists. Like I don't have to set that every time. Alright. Second boss of the DLC, right through there. And then afterwards, he and I can help each other with Manus. And then we're done. Or at least the main bosses in the DLC are done. I'm not going to try Kalameet. Kalameet's hard. Kalameet's way too hard. But yeah, people say that the Black Knight Halberd is the strongest weapon in the game. Though I don't know how you interpret that. I think it means, like, it's the best balanced weapon in the game. Because I think there's weapons... No, I know there's weapons that, when fully upgraded, hit harder than the Black Knight Halberd. And I know there's other weapons that can out DPS the Halberd just because they're so fast, like maybe the Gold or Silver Tracer when fully upgraded. But it's like, if you're talking about something that is sort of in the middle, doesn't deal the most damage per hit, but it also isn't the slowest weapon in the game, I think Black Knight Halberd is supposed to be like the best balanced strong weapon. Okay. So the run to get here is not too difficult. It does take a bit of time, because you do have to go through... Oh, there we go. Now this fight might take a little bit. This guy is very, very strong. Though, he can really only focus on one person at a time. So I'm kind of curious how this is going to work. Let's praise the sun. Looks like you got a little injured on the way here. Stored it out. That's fine. All right, here we go. Good luck to us both. There he is. He really doesn't care about me. He cares more about his story dad. Oh, I missed! I thought he turned his attention to me after that. victorious has fallen. Victory achieved! We both have to hit skip? Oh, okay. That's why he doesn't care you can't hit him. Yeah. That was a bit of a challenge there. Alright. The next part should take longer, unless he knows a skip glitch, which he may. But the next part should take the longest to bypass. So am I going to help you first, or are you going to help me first, Astoradad? You choose. So I know whether or not to unhollow. You might not. I would suggest just staying hollow and just playing through it until you unlock the shortcut that I unlocked to get back here. Then use this bonfire, unhollow, and then just do the run like I've been doing it. And once you go, like once you do all the shortcuts, or at least the last shortcut, and you get back to this bonfire, let me know, and I'll make the run. Actually, yeah, do that, because it'll just be faster for you. You won't have to worry about getting invaded through all those other areas. So, I'll go make my way back down there. I'll repair. And I'm just gonna sit outside the door of Manos. So I'm helping you first, I assume. So I'll just stay hollowed, and I'll run to the Manos door. And I'll just kill my, the guys out there, and I'll just wait until you get there. Yeah, and the only other item I have that's faster to heal, or that's as fast to heal as Estus, and I've never thought to really use them, are the Divine Blessings. They're very hard to come by. Over the course of 2 playthroughs, I've only obtained 8 of them. And I think you can obtain more if you buy some from specific merchants, but I haven't been doing that. But not much more. And they're pretty awesome items. They fully restore your HP and undo all irregularities. Which means, like, if you're poisoned, if you have any kind of toxin on you, if you're bleeding, like, it removes all status ailments and you get full health. So, as long as Manus allows us to heal, we should be okay. So now we just have to kill Manus twice. Unfortunately, the way multiplayer works in this game is I can help someone kill the boss, or they can help me kill a boss, but that kill does not count for both of us. So, like, I'm making my way now to go help Astoradad kill Manus. Once I help Astoradad kill Manus, he still has to come into my game and help me kill Manus. And I wish it weren't that way, but it is. Like, I wish it would just be like, oh, you killed Manus in someone else's game? Okay, that counts for you too. Here's the reward, and you have the boss clear status. But, nope. Doesn't happen. Ah! I got a humanity. Alright. Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that. I don't want to beat him that way, though. Worst case scenario, I could beat him that way. You've been Gravelorded? Holy hell. You've got red enemies everywhere. That's horrible. There is one other way I could beat Manus, but it would take a very long time to do. But I could do it, and it would work. I could go leave the DLC temporarily, grind up souls, get a ton of arrows, come back with a really strong bow, and I could try to kill Manus from here. So if you look down, let me see if I can see him. I'm not even sure if you can see him. Oh, there he is. Those red lights right there, that's the boss. That's Manus. That's his arena. So if you come over here and you have a bow, because you can free aim with a bow, you can stand at the edge, you can bring out your bow and your arrows, and you can just kill him from here. And then after he dies, you can just walk through the fog gate and collect the reward. So, I mean, that could work. You could do it that way. I didn't think about that. That's cheap, but then Manus is also cheap, so that is something else. I'm not going to use any of my humanity. I'll just allow the shield to heal me. I don't know how long it's going to take a Storadad to get here, but maybe by the time he does get here, my health will be back at full. We'll see. If it's not something you want to go through a Storadad because you do have a lot of red enemies everywhere, I could just try to do the cheap strat. I could just try to go bow and arrows. Oh, out of coffee again. Go ahead and keep trying to beat Manus. Okay. So yeah, he's been Gravelorded. And what Gravelorded means is there are different covenants in this game. And, let me Homeward Miracle then. Yes. And covenants are kind of like clubs or groups. You don't have to join them if you don't want to. But if you do join them and you level up your membership in them, you get certain perks, certain bonus perks. And one of the perks of the Darkwraith Covenant is that you can get people to try to invade your world. So it's for PvP purposes. And the way it works is you use something called an Eye of Death, and it basically sends really, really strong enemies into the worlds of other players. And it picks 3 players at random, and it just sends like really strong enemies in there. The player does have to be in New Game Plus mode or higher to see those enemies, but it can happen. And in order to get rid of the enemies, you either have to kill all the enemies, or you have to invade the world of the person who sent those enemies to you and kill that player. And then all the red phantoms, all the red enemies, like phantoms, will just disappear from your world. The positive of doing that for a Darkwraith is that he gets tons of PvP action. And so if you love PvP, then that's pretty awesome. The con of doing that is that it is possible for all 3 cursed players to invade him at the same time. And that's that could be tough. 1v3.
Oh, we meet again. How many of you are there? You've come at the perfect time. I'm done with the looting. I'm a humble merchant now, and wondrous treasures have I, at a special price for you. There you are. Have a nice look at them. Oh, relax. No more funny business out of me, my friend.
He sells the divine blessings, but yeah, I can only afford one. No. I want to.
What? Nothing appeals to you? Well, you must have poor taste.
But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to try and pull out a bow and get the arrows and try to use that strat. I have no idea how many arrows it's going to take, though. None at all. But we'll see what happens. Okay. Bottomless box. Let's go to our weapons. And to our bows. What's the best bow we have? Okay. I wonder why Goff's Great Bow is weaker than the Dragon Slayer Great Bow. Maybe you can run with it and use it at the same time instead of just like mounted on the floor. That could be it. Let's use the Dark Moon Bow. And let's take out all of our arrows. And we'll leave these arrows alone. I also wonder what happens if I almost kill him with arrows, and then like I wander into the arena. Like, let's say he has like a sliver of health left. When it starts, will he be back at full HP, or will he, you know, will he be at the status he was when I filled him full of arrows? I don't know. We have a stack of poison arrows. I don't even know if Manus can be poisoned. A stack of fire arrows. I don't even know if he can be set on fire. I have my doubts about this working, but I mean, we'll try. In standard New Game, not New Game Plus, but just standard New Game, I tried to use both fire arrows and poison arrows to kill the undead dragon in the Valley of Drakes. And I burned through 100 of each. And the undead dragon barely took any damage. Barely. He was taking like between 2 to 3 points of damage per arrow. So I really don't know if I can kill him this way. But I mean, we'll see what happens. I guess I'll pull these as well. We might as well just try to pull both bows. Let's also pull Goff's Great Bow. And we'll just warp. I was thinking I could try to go to the final boss area, and I could try to work on upgrading my bow. Like both bows so they deal more damage. I really don't want to do that unless I absolutely have to. So we're just going to warp and see what happens. Back to the Oolacile Township. And now the run that I just did, I'm going to have to do again. And kill all the enemies again. Well, I have 90,000 souls. I guess Patches only sells one of those divine blessings per playthrough. Well, now that I know that, I kind of want to buy the divine blessing from him. That's fine. If the arrows don't kill him, oh, I might just do that anyway. Alright, hopefully this works. This is the Manus cheese. Back across the Marshmallow Bridge. And we'll go the long way so we don't take fall damage. Alright, we're back. I'll kill them anyway. It looks like if I just stand next to the boss door, I may not have to really worry about... Oh, jeez. I may not really have to worry about them attacking me, but I don't want to take the chance. Okay. Now let's see if I can make this work. Equip. Switch. Let's start with the Dark Moon Bow. Actually, start with the Goff's Great Bow. And then for arrows, we will do Goff's Great Arrows. Okay. I don't even know how to shoot an arrow. It's been a long time since I used a bow. Okay, okay. Where is he? There he is. Okay, so L1 brings up the crosshairs, and then I'm guessing it's R1 to fire the arrow. Okay. Oh, I can't aim down anymore. Okay, okay. But I can look down, though. So maybe I can't go use my crosshairs to aim down. Maybe I just have to, like, eyeball it. I also wonder, as I shoot the arrows, do I move forward? Well, there's a wasted arrow, and it looks like I just shot the ground. No, I'm shooting the arrow straight. Maybe it'll work if I switch to a normal bow. Since I have to mount the great bows on the floor. Let's see. And we'll try just feather arrows. Oh, he has like a really small bow. It's tiny. No, I can't. Oh, wait. I don't know if I hit him or not. think it went over his head. They could be hitting him, I'm not sure. I don't see his health bar, well, at all, really. So, I mean, they might be dealing damage, they might not. Got the shortcut up to Manus? Alright. Alright, I'll put down my summon sign. Because I don't think the cheap method of using bows and arrows is going to work. Now, I bet if you brought some fire bombs and some black fire bombs, you could kill him. But then, like, that probably works in New Game. I don't know if that would work in New Game Plus. Okay. I'll put my summon sign down here. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's right. I'm still out of coffee. I think I have like another cup in the pot, but I'll wait. I will wait for us to kill Manus ×2. Oh, here we go. All right. Wish us well. Praise the sun. Here we go. I wonder what happens with Moo. I wonder how I get down there. Oh, no fall damage. That was sweet. That was really sweet. Ow. Ow. Spamming heal. Okay. Oh, I didn't even realize I took damage there. Summoner has died. Ugh. That was quick. Ripistora. Yeah, unfortunately. Now I'm kind of curious if I could get fire bombs and hit him from here. No, no, no. You can't even use the binoculars to help you aim. I feel like if you are going to try to use bow and arrow, like the best spot would be like probably right around here. I think that hit him. That missed. I don't know about that one. That definitely missed. That definitely missed. That definitely missed. They're going too far off to the right. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm just wasting arrows. Alright. Let me know. You're back? Okay. If we don't beat him this time, I think I'm going to try homeward miracling back to the bonfire and pull out some fire bombs just to see if I could hit him. And if so, then I may need to go grind souls if we can't pull this off to get a full stack of like standard fire bombs and then black fire bombs, and then just try and bomb him. Okay. Yes. Praise the sun. Hopefully this will be our victory moment. Summon or die. She's strong. Black bomb time. Alright, let me give this a shot. Hopefully it'll work. If I can hit him with bombs, then I'm gonna have to leave there anyway. Just because I don't have that many bombs. Yeah, I highly doubt 28 fire bombs and 5 black fire bombs are going to kill him. But we'll see if I can even hit him with those. Oh, you're on New Game Plus 2. Oof. In that case, I'm surprised we dropped the Sanctuary Guardian and Artorias so quickly. Oh, I forgot to... I'll do it real quick. Well, no. Because if this strat does work, I'm going to need the souls in order to buy more fire bombs and more black fire bombs. I was going to go back to patches at Firelink Shrine to buy that one extra... What is it called? Divine Blessing. Want to try my Manos? We could. Let me see about the fire bombs. Let's see if that works. I'm curious. So for those of you just joining us, the DLC, up until this point, actually the whole stream up until this point, has been going rather easily. We traversed the tomb. This is New Game Plus, by the way. We traversed the Tomb of the Giants. And did not die. And we fought, what's his name? Grave Lord Nito. Beat him first try. Then we enter the DLC. Sanctuary Guardian, I think, took like 5 or 6 tries to beat. Artorias took 1 try. We beat him first try. Pretty happy about that. And Manus, who I beat first try on normal mode, is now getting his revenge on me in New Game Plus. He is just utterly trouncing me. I have gotten close to beating him a few times, but he's always managed to come out on top. And so I try to recruit Sif to help me, and we got closer, but we still couldn't do it. And so my thought process was, well, if I had a real human player, maybe we could do it. And so I had a Stora Dad, a volunteer, to come and help me. And we knocked out the bosses for him as far as Knight Artorias and the Sanctuary Guardian. We're dying pretty quickly against Manus. But then he's playing on New Game Plus 2. I'm only playing on New Game Plus 1. So we might be able to take him. Yeah, it's proving pretty tough. So I tried to cheese him. I know you can sort of hit him with range stuff from here. I tried using a great bow. I couldn't aim any further down because you have to mount the great bow on the ground. I tried a standard bow, which you can aim further down, but I'm not even sure I'm hitting with anything. So I'm going to try and see if I can hit him with a firebomb. I don't know if I can or not, but we'll find out. I also don't know if when I throw the firebomb I step forward or not. That makes me a little nervous. I think I do. It's a little bit closer. I have no idea. I don't think that hit him. No. It just went straight down. If I can't hit him from here with a standard firebomb, I can't hit him with a black firebomb. I can't hit him with any spells from here. Or miracles, rather. Yeah, firebombs aren't gonna work. Alright, Astoradad, I'm gonna head back. If you want to wait down here, I'll go unhollow myself and make the run. Since I am here, and I remember this time, I am going to see if I can buy that Divine Blessing, because there's a decent chance.
You again. Fancy that. You've come at the perfect time. Some new gems have come my way. I saved them specially, just for you, mate.
Odds are that I'm going to die. And so, if that's going to be the case, then I'd rather just go ahead and...
Right. Good stuff, eh? Don't you forget who got it for you.
And use some of those souls now. Okay. Let me drop off some items here at the bonfire and repair. Charles is here. Hello, Charles. Welcome, welcome. How are you all doing? How is Diablo 4? Greetings and salutations. Good to see Dark Soulsing again. Yes, we've been Dark Soulsing for a while now. And, it has been going. It has been going well for the most part. Shout out to Charles, who is another Souls streamer. He was one of my inspirations for starting my way through the Souls series. Charles, I'm having difficulty. What New Game Plus are you now? New Game Plus 1. And I am fighting Manus, and he is wreaking his revenge upon me. So I have gone from using the Great Sword of Artorias, and even trying to back it up with the oh, I think I passed it. With the Grant, which are the two weapons I want to use during my final playthrough, which will be New Game Plus Plus Plus. And I've just been using the Black Knight Halberd plus 5. And I deal more damage, definitely, but I'm not killing him. And I tried to use Sif. I tried to summon Sif during the fight, and that was not enough. I have tried cheesing him by trying to throw fire bombs at him from outside the boss arena in addition to shooting arrows. Haven't been able to do it. I tried to help Astoradad through his bosses. so that he could get to where I'm at in the DLC, and we beat Knight Artorias. We beat Sanctuary Guardian, but we could not beat his Manus. But his Manus is on New Game Plus 2. I'm only on New Game Plus 1, so that may very well be why we are struggling, so... but aside from that, it's going pretty well. Alright, so let us warp back to Oolacile Township, and we are going to unhollow, and we're going to try to make the run and have a Storadad enter our game in order to help us with Manus. Okay. But the rest of the playthrough went well. We started by going to the Tomb of the Giants, and we navigated it without dying. We beat Gravelord Nito first try. We then got to the DLC. Sanctuary Guardian, we died at I think it's 6 or 7 times he beat us. But eventually, we beat Sanctuary Guardian. We fought Knight Artorias, and we beat him first try. I was pretty sure I would. He is my favorite boss. Very, very patterned in his attacks, and I really like that. And yeah, Manus is proving to be a menace. Okay, so reverse hollowing. The crown is amazing looking, thank you. It is not as good as the Paladin helmet, but I like it for looks. It is a purely cosmetic choice. We started off in this playthrough... Oh, thank you. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Sunshine Faith. I appreciate the follow. We started this game as a knight, and then we found the elite knight armor in the Darkroot Garden. So I looked at that as sort of ascending our class to an elite knight. And then we fought Paladin Leroy back in New Game, and we became a Paladin, and now in New Game Plus, we were able to buy the Great Lord's Crown, and so now we are the Paladin King. Okay. Back we go to the Fog Gate. I prefer taking this route as opposed to the route at the very beginning of the Abyss, even though sometimes he will hit you right there. Because with this route, you don't have to worry about the sorceress killing you across what I call the Marshmallow Bridge. There we go. This is what I call the Marshmallow Bridge. To me, it looks like a tower of rectangular marshmallows, and someone stacked them one on top of the other and then just knocked them over and it made a bridge. Okay. Now, typically, I would just drop down from here, land on that structure, and then go forward through the Fog Gate. But since I have to summon, I will go around and fight these without... Oh. Maybe I can avoid fighting those. Let's see. Are they coming after me? They are not. Okay. There's a Storadad. Yes, summon Phantom. Wish us luck, Charles. Praise the sun. I hope we can do it. This will be our first attempt at New Game +1 Manus. Okay. So I will wait for his buff to finish. Alright, here we go. and we'll just jump straight into it.
Healing.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, I think I might have drank one too many flasks there. Coming back. Ah! Oh! I missed. Oh, I need to heal. I didn't realize how low on health I was. Uh-oh. He's halfway. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. He's angry. Coming! Oh dear. He is such a naughty boy! I really don't want to chance this, so I'm just trying to stay at full health. I have enough flasks to do it. And if we can beat him, I will then, oh dear, go on to beat the game tonight. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, I forgot we could even summon Sit because I'm still in human form. You can summon a player and, I didn't know you could do that. We did it! I didn't know you could summon a player and an NPC at the same time. Yes! Soul of Manus and 10 humanity. What attempt is this? India, I've honestly lost count. 2 summons are allowed. Oh, very interesting. Interesting. Thank you for the congrats, Charles. Thank you all for being here. And thank you very much, Astora Dad, for the assistance. Oh my goodness. And now, unless I am helping someone else, I will never do this DLC again. I really, really do enjoy fighting Artorias. He is my favorite boss so far in all of Souls, including Demon Souls, to fight against. But Manus is rather terrifying. I think I was able to take him out relatively easily before because I was just very strong. I was very high level. Yeah, that was rather rough right there. Oh, Charles is glad I was present to witness thy victory. With that, I must away to bed. Goodbye, good night, and God bless you. Thank you, Charles. Thank you for being here, witnessing our victory, cheering us on, and I will see you again, my friend, in your stream or mine. Ah, yes. Alright. So, let's heal up. Let's repair. I don't think I can level up. No, I can't. Let's take a look at what items we have equipped. Let me get my binoculars back. Everything else is fine. Everything else is fine. Alright. We are not going to go after Kalameet because Kalameet is harder for me than Manus. So we're leaving that alone. We did beat all of the bosses in the game, in New Game. New Game Plus, we're sort of only doing the very necessary ones. I forgot I had these. I wonder how many souls that would give me. I need like 100,000 souls. That's probably not going to give me enough to level up. You can put that away. And I think, let's see here. Let's put away our excess weapons. We are going to pull out one weapon, though. And that's going to be the main weapon we use in New Game Plus. There are quite a few weapons in here that I wanted to use, and so I've decided every New Game Plus we're going to play through with a different weapon. And our first playthrough, we beat the game using Astora's Straight Sword, the fully upgraded version, +5. This playthrough was the Crescent Axe, and for our blunt weapon, we've been using the Divine Mace. We're only using divine weapons because we are a paladin, we are role-playing. Did I pass? I did not pass it yet. Oh, it's put away, okay. What else do I have on me? But for our next playthrough, we'll be using the Divine Claymore +10 as our main weapon. Had I not forged the Divine Claymore, we probably would have been using the Silver Knight Spear. I think the Silver Knight Spear is imbued automatically with the Divine Element. The only reason I'm using Divine Claymore is because I was using Astora's Straight Sword, and I had gotten feedback that it wasn't a very good weapon once you were through the halfway marker, which many people say is the boss fight of Ornstein and Smaug in Anor Londo. And so I was like, well, if it's not going to work, if it's going to deal horrible damage, then I guess I should start leveling up something else. And so that's what I started to do. And I started to level up the Claymore. And I turned it... Okay, I need to drop that off. And I turned it into the Divine Claymore, and then I got it to like +9. And then I was like, you know what? I really rather prefer the moveset of Astora's Straight Sword. And I had talked to Charles about this, and I had asked him about the Straight Sword. And he's like, yes, it's a pretty decent straight sword early on, but, you know, it is much harder to use the further in you get to the game because it doesn't scale very well. But Charles did say that he beat the game with Astora's Straight Sword. And I was like, well, if Charles did it, maybe I can do it. And so I went back to using Astora's Straight Sword. I didn't even kill any bosses with the Divine Claymore. And sure enough, I did it. I beat it with Astora's Straight Sword. But ever since then, I was like, you know what? I crafted the Divine Claymore. I do want to use the Divine Claymore. And so we are going to use that as our main weapon in our New Game Plus playthrough. Where's the halberd that I was just using? Is it further? I think it's further down. Those are the halberds. Oh, did I just pass it? No. Okay. It was easier just looking at the... I was looking at the pictures of the weapons. It was easier for me to just recognize it by looking at the titles of the weapons. Maybe I'm more of a word person than a graphic person. Alright. I know she doesn't say anything, but we are going to go over here and talk to Dusk. When we find Dusk. There she is. I remember when we did this in New Game, I stayed here for quite some time. Because I felt bad. It's like I didn't want to leave her here. She's all alone in the Abyss, surrounded by dark and spooky things. And it's like, can I just like pick her up and take her to the bonfire and teleport her back to Ulasil Sanctuary so she can be with her mushroom godmother Elizabeth? But no, you just keep talking to her, and this is all she does. And I feel bad. I wish we could do more. But we cannot. So we will go. I will pop the soul items. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Let's see how much we get from these. 10,000. Not bad. And Soul of a Hero. 20,000. Not bad. Her mushroom godmother, yes. Some princesses have a fairy godmother, but Princess Dusk has a mushroom godmother. Okay. Oh, that's right. We need 50,000 souls to level up. 50,000 souls is 3 runs. Let's do it. So we don't risk losing over 200,000 souls. We're gonna level up. I'm out of soul items, but I can go to my favorite grind spot in the game, and I can do 3 runs. Each run takes less than 5 minutes, and I can get enough souls to level us up once. So we're gonna warp from here. You know what? Let's do a little more story. We'll go back to the Ulasil Sanctuary, speak to the Mushroom Lady. Then we'll go level up. Then we'll go speak to, what's her name? Dusk again, back in the Darkroot Basin, and then from there we'll beat the game. Okay. Oh, we also have one more area to go to. I almost forgot about that. Okay.
I have awaited thee. Thou hast rescued Princess Dusk and rid us of that terrible primeval human, even halting the spread of the abyss. I salute the grandeur of thine enterprise. Please allow me to express my gratitude. I thank thee, as do we all.
Oh, that's how I got the mushrooms. Elizabeth's mushrooms. I used all 3 of these mushrooms last time in this playthrough fighting against Ornstein and Smaug. And that was because I was trying to beat Smaug first to fight Super Ornstein. That was really hard for me to do. And it was thanks to these high HP regenerating mushrooms that I was able to do it. And Wipeout, see you. Hello, Wipeout. How are you doing? How's it going, sir? It's going well. Going very well. Thanks to Astoradad, we were able to defeat Manus in New Game Plus. And now we're just wrapping up some story in the DLC. We're going to go gain a level. We're going to do a bit more story, and then we're going to fight the final boss of the game, and that will be the end of our New Game Plus playthrough. So yeah, we're going to beat New Game Plus tonight. And thank you for the resubscription, Wipeout. I appreciate it. 31 months in a row. Thank you.
I will remember thee, but I will keep thy story to myself. This is the best way, for thou art come from a time far ahead. No one will sing thy praises, but yet thy greatness shall live on, for it shall be my purpose to remember all thou hast done for us.
Okay. Well, I wanted to ask a lore question of Charles, but he's already gone to bed. I will have to see him in a later stream. But shout out to Wipeout. Last streaming Dragon Age Origins. Wipeout is another streamer friend of ours, and he has been bouncing around a few games. His passion recently was Dark and Darker, in addition to what was it? I feel like it's no, it's not Star Siege. Yes, I think it's Star Siege. And now he's been on Dragon Age Origins for a bit, and who knows what he'll cycle to next. I'm sort of hoping he cycles back to Dark Souls Remastered. Wipeout got much, much further through this game than I did at a much faster rate. So much so that I started playing this game before he did, and he just like flew right past me. But he's kind of gone off and moved on to other passions, so we'll see if he ever returns. No, I've got everything, okay.
Was thine eye glancing hither? Thou needst not hide thy wonder. I am a mushroom, after all. May the flames guide thee.
Alright, let's get out of here. Now we're gonna go visit our favorite grind spot in the game. Which is, let's see, Warp. And we are going to the Duke's Archives. Yep, Star Siege Dead Zone. Nice. Okay. Oh, wait. I didn't get the... Okay, the archer hasn't noticed me yet. Actually, no. We can just keep the rings that we're wearing right now. I haven't switched to the Silver Serpent ring to gain more XP, but that's fine. In its place, I'm wearing the Ring of Steel Protection, so that'll help with defense. I've got to lure these crystal guys around this... Ah, I didn't know he'd get me from there. Lure them around a bit. Run behind this. That just gets them out of the way, the staircase. Make our way up. Around this way. Sometimes he'll hit you. Oh, I went the wrong way there. And we have one more to get by. There we go. And now we have a Channeler Mage. We can generally just run right at him. Most of the time he just dances. Sometimes he'll attack you, but he reacts so slowly you can get by him pretty easily. I've experimented between this grind point and... Whoop! and, the Painted World of Ariamis, and I prefer this place. In standard new game, you do gain more souls by clearing out the Phalanx enemies in the Painted World of Ariamis than you do here. I do find that I get more humanities here, so it's kind of a win-win situation. But in New Game Plus, you actually get more souls here than you do in the Painted World of Ariamis. And I find that interesting because this is not on anyone's list of best grind spots for Dark Souls. And it actually is, like, it's not one of, it's actually the best grind spot for Dark Souls, for Souls in New Game Plus and beyond. So that's kind of interesting. Any cool new toys? Well, since this is New Game Plus, I did retire the Astora Straight Sword that we used in order to beat the game originally in favor of the Crescent Axe, which is a Divine Axe. So we're only using Divine weapons since we are role-playing the Paladin. I'm still using a Divine Mace for blunt damage when I think it calls for it. And we are, after this playthrough, next Thursday, going to be playing through New Game Plus. Plus, we will not be doing the DLC again. But we're going to switch out our main weapon from the Crescent Axe over to the Divine Claymore, which does quite a bit more damage. You can see it does like 3 points extra physical damage, but then a good chunk more divine damage. And so, yeah, that'll be fun. It's kind of neat, like every playthrough I'm forcing myself to learn a new weapon. I like that. Stordad says, I use the fog ring to run through the DLC areas. Oh, that's cool. I never tried that. Ring of Fog is so good as a mage. Probably as Archer, too. Alright, now from here, I set up the Great Lightning Spear. toggle over here. Again, we should have our level in 3 runs. And so there's only 3 things that slow this area down. It's killing those 2 Serpentine soldiers, so that once you know how to do it, it doesn't take that long. And running from where I'm standing all the way down there around this very long spiral staircase. And what you're trying to do is to get into that area beneath us, or actually it's right there, with the blue slug women. They give a lot of souls, and they tend to give a lot of humanity. So lock on. And you can also do this probably with pyromancies or sorceries. Stay behind this open door. Do not go in front of this open door. If you do, then there's a chance that this first Serpentine soldier will raise his wooden shield and block your spell, and that will significantly reduce damage. So as long as you stay behind the open door, you don't have to worry about that. Early Miracle, it's a good chunk of damage. I get Wrath of the Gods ready. Block with shield. Go around for backstab. Iframes protect me. There we go. Get around the other one. Backstab this one. Did I put on the... I did put on the Silver Serpent Ring, didn't I? Go for backstab again. We'll see. I should get 1,200 souls if I put it on. Yeah, I did. Okay. And there we go. And then we just have to run down the stairs. And you know what? I think I'll sprint to try and speed this up a little bit. Typically, I don't sprint. But, I mean, it's a long way down. I'm sort of eager to finish the game. And so we've also been going for quite a while now, almost 7.5 hours. But I've enjoyed every minute of it. So, let's go run in. Now, this is easier to do in New Game Plus. In New Game Plus, if you have the faith to use Wrath of the Gods, the blue slug women in there will die with a single cast. The range of Wrath of the Gods is not wide enough, though, to kill them all. So you'll have to run in, cast it once, kill most of them, then run to the back of the room, cast it again, you kill them all. My faith is not high enough. I've been pumping everything into endurance so I can wield the 2 main weapons I want to wield during New Game Plus. So my faith has barely gone up at all. With the level we're about to gain, I'm going to put that into faith. But I actually have to hit the blue slug women with 2 Wrath of the God miracles to kill them. And so I stop here by the Xbox. I call it the Xbox, this white block here on the floor. It looks like an Xbox One S to me. Make sure that we have the proper miracle and the catalyst equipped, and then run in and say hello. There we go. And then run off to the left, cast it again. Go up to the right, hit it again. And they're all dead. And now I can finish off the others with a single attack. And that's only because this is New Game Plus. In New Game, you could just run in, cast it once, they all die. Run in, cast it again, they all die. And then you just Homeward Miracle back to the bonfire and do it again. It's rinse and repeat. There's a humanity right there. Why can't I pick it up? Oh, because I got 10 humanity from killing Manus. Is my humanity full? Again? It is. That's fine. So, use a humanity. We're up to 3 now. Now we can pick it up. There we go. And just grinding at this spot, I was able to get a full stack of hard humanity, put that into my storage, a full stack of hard humanity, and carry that in my personal inventory, and a full stack of soft humanity. So, I'm not making that up. You see here, humanity, held 99, storage 99. So, and if you equip the gold serpent ring instead of the silver serpent ring, they drop a lot of humanity. I think I've had like 7 or 8 humanity drop for me in a single run. So, ton of humanity. If you're looking to farm souls or humanity, best spot in the game. We need 7. Each run gives me 21,000 souls, so 50, 60, 70. Yeah, we need 2 more runs, and we can level up. Let's see here. This stretches out everything as long as possible. I am having a lot of fun with the game. You know, I actually thought that it would take me 4 playthroughs to get the platinum, and looking at the trophies, I was wrong. It's only going to take me 3 playthroughs. But I'm still going to do the 4th playthrough anyway for funsies. Though that probably will be very short because I think I've figured out how to bypass a lot of optional bosses. Oh, I didn't get the backstab there. There we go. Nope, missed it there too. Gotcha. Just due to farming this spot over and over again, I've gotten really good at killing the Serpentine soldiers. And if you go back and watch the YouTube footage of me trying to kill these guys in Sen's Fortress, I think I spent like the first 3 or 4 hours just trying to learn how to parry them. I think Charles was there too. And it went pretty poorly. I got better at it over time, but I could never perfect it. And I'm like, I don't think I can do this. And I just tried to fight them as best I could. Then I got here and I realized how good the grind spot was. And I tried backstabbing them instead because they kind of turn pretty slowly. And it's much easier for me to backstab them than to parry them. Seeing him sprint is truly a rare sight. Yes, yes it is. Alright, Xbox. Get a catalyst. Sprints to the bottom of the staircase, then stands there and talks for 5 minutes. I do that sometimes too. One of the quality of life improvements in Elden Ring, no stamina is used outside of combat. Nice! I'm gonna say I remember those being one-shot kills for you before, yeah. That's why did I read you can only find 10 humanity? I don't know. And only in areas where the boss isn't dead. I think that is true. If you're killing enemies in general, I think that maybe, like if you're in the Undead Burg, if the bosses are dead, then the hollows there will not drop humanity. But there are some enemy types that will always, well, that always have a chance of dropping humanity. So rats always have a chance of dropping humanity. I think the Phalanx has a chance of dropping humanity in the Painted World of Ariamis. Though I think they can also drop spears and maybe shields, so that adds to the loot pool that inflates things a bit. And the White Slugwomen here can also occasionally drop humanity. So it just depends on the enemy type. I was stopping at 10. 10 is the hard cap for natural discovery improvement. Alright, let's run back in. Do it a second time. There's another humanity right there. It was fun getting used to the Crescent Axe. It's a good bit slower than a Stora's Straight Sword, but it has additional range, and it deals additional damage, and so that kind of makes up for it. That's what I can't pick that up. So now we go and use another humanity. Up to 4. There we go. And yeah, just doing this, you can build up your humanity and your souls pretty quickly. Homeward again. One more run. We need another 6,000 souls. And we can level up. You like to two-hand that weapon class? Oh, the axes? I haven't tried to do that. That sounds like fun, though. Okay, Wrath, Shield, Block. Didn't get the... Oh. Ah! I thought I'd be protected by iframes right there. Alright, now I have to fight them both at once. That's fine. I've done that before. That's how I learned to backstab them. Oh. Killed one of them. Gotcha. Okay. We'll heal up a little bit on the way down there since I am using Sanctus, the Paladin Shield. You can see my HP bar slowly going up. We're not going to get full heal by the time we get down there because the heal is way too slow. But you know, some healing is better than no healing. You like two-handing the halberds also? I want more Souls games to come out. Like, I really want to play as a new class, or a different class, every new Souls game. I really enjoyed playing as a Magician in Demon Souls. I'm really enjoying playing as a Paladin in Dark Souls 1. I'm looking forward to playing a whip-wielding Explorer in Dark Souls 2, and a Cleric in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 2, I'm probably going to try to rely more on the whip, as that will be my main weapon, and consumables. And we'll see how that goes. And in Dark Souls 3, as a Cleric, I kind of use bladed weapons, and I kind of rely on miracles here and there. I really want to focus more on miracle usage in Dark Souls 3, and I only want to use blunt divine weapons for that run. As typically, clerics aren't really supposed to use bladed weapons. And then Bloodborne. We'll just try to use whatever in Bloodborne. I really want to use the Saw Sword. And maybe the hammer, we'll see. Alright, that was our last run. And, Elden Ring will be 2 daggers. We'll dual wield daggers. Alright, repair. And then... what are we doing? Leveling up. That's what we're doing. Level up. Faith. Axe attack goes up by 3. Mace attack goes up by 3. Flame defense goes up by 1. And I don't know if our bleed resistor goes up by anything, or I don't think our poise would. So yeah, we had to get endurance to 80 in order to wield the paladin armor, plus the true greatsword of Artorias, plus Grant for our new game plus playthrough. I just wanted to make sure I got that done ahead of time. And I had to get strength to 50 just to be able to one-hand Grant. So now, I'm going to bounce back and forth between leveling up Vitality and Faith until we start getting diminishing returns. And then we're probably going to start pumping up maybe Dex and Intelligence. Dex, just because I know that does affect weapon damage, though not much for the items that we use. Like, that makes my axe attack only go up by 1, so it's not that big a deal. And Intelligence doesn't really do anything for me, except, well, there's a little defense buff. But I know that the magic element of the true greatsword of Artorias scales with both Faith and Intelligence. So, maybe, but I really, really doubt I'm going to level up any Intelligence any more than it already is. But we are going to keep doing Vitality and Faith. So, accept. Okay. Alright. And now we'll warp out of here. Spear is your go-to weapon in Bloodborne. Cool. And this is a trick that Markysor taught me. Thank you again, Markysor, even though you are not here. So another reason people might not like this bonfire is, since it's the bonfire in the jail cell, you have to run to get here, which is what we did, and then you have to run back to the bonfire that we came from to get out. But you don't actually have to do that. If you try to warp from here, you get a message saying this bonfire is cut off from the others, cannot warp. That is not true. It is this room that you cannot warp out of. So you walk outside of the room. You be careful not to get too close, because if you do, you'll pull that first Serpentine soldier. And even if you kill that Serpentine soldier and then you set the bonfire, she'll just respawn and attack you again, so be careful. Get as close as you can to the bars on the outside and sort of move forward slowly. There we go, rest at bonfire. He's not coming after us yet, so we can rest. And since we're outside the door, we can warp. So now let's warp to Firelink Shrine. There we go. Do not do that. when you first get here after Seath kills you. Because if you do, and you're especially if you're trying to do the Logan side quest, you won't be able to finish it. Because the key to unlock the 2 big doors is in that room. It's in that hallway. And so you're just going to be stuck. You won't be able to go save him. So keep that in mind. Also, if you're using that fire, the grind spot that we were just using to grind souls to level up weapons or buy items, you can do the warp like I just did. Warp to whatever merchant you want or whatever blacksmith you want. And you can interact with them, buy the items or forge the weapons that you want to. And then if you want to go back to the buying point, what is that item on me? What is that buff? Oh, wait a second. What is that circular thing? Like, if you see my buffs, what's the thing on the far left? Well, no. The 3 green arrows is health regen. The gray shield with the green arrow up is defense up because I'm wearing the Ring of Steel protection. The yellow arrow up is because I'm wearing the Ring of Favor and protection. But I don't know what that circular symbol is. Password? Oh. Gotcha. Bottomless box. I want to put the silver ring back. We don't need that. It's all the way down there. Okay. Now we are going to run back to... Let me see if I have it on me. You know what? I don't want to hold this. You can't even drop it? That stinks. I guess I'll have to feed it to Frampt next playthrough. I do want to put the mushrooms away, though. But now... we have to take the Soul of Manus. And I did not know about this before. This is why we did the DLC again here in New Game Plus, because I had no intentions of doing it otherwise. The Soul of Manus you can use to craft 2 items. Do you have any dialogue?
Are you sure? Then, milady, what terrifying news. What am I to do? All because of my shortcomings. It is my fault. Oh, oh, oh.
Interesting. So if you advance her quest all the way, and then you have to kill Rhea Thorland in the Duke's Archives, Petrus is repentant. Well, he's not repentant. Well, yeah, he is, because he left her.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? I'm distracted by grief. Pay me no mind.
Interesting. Ah, why not? I haven't seen you in a bit. How are you? Alright, up we go. There we are. And we have to return. There we are. To the Undead Asylum. I can never get over this little hump right here. I just have to turn around. And then... there we go. Back hop over it. But the Soul of Manus can be used to forge 2 different items, and I didn't know this. So during New Game, I combined the Soul of Manus with a standard Sorceress Catalyst to forge the Manus Catalyst. And I don't use sorceries, I don't use pyromancies, only miracles. But I still want to, not even for a trophy, but I do want to just collect all the items in the game as far as weapons and spells and so forth. I don't really care too much about collecting unique consumables. But I do want all the weapons and shields and armor sets and stuff. And so, There we go. And so I use the Soul of Manus to get the Manus Catalyst. What I did not know is that you can trade the Manus Catalyst to Snuggly the Crow here for the final Abyssal Sorcery. And so that is why we did the DLC all over again in New Game Plus. Vinard answers, doing alright, thanks. That's good, Vinard, that's good. Let me not get too close. I'm quite tanky, but they can still pretty easily kill me if I'm not careful. Oh! That was a foolish thing to do. The overhead swing makes more sense considering how confined my quarters are here. Come on. I try to never underestimate the enemy. Take your time, don't get cocky, don't get greedy, and that usually spells success in Souls. At least more so than rushing. But welcome, Vinard. We have just finished the DLC. Today, oh, there it is. We, beat, what was it? Grave Lord Nito in the Tomb of the Giants. This is New Game Plus mode. We beat the DLC. We beat New Game Plus Knight Artorias first try. I was pretty proud of that. Took a while, but we did it. With the help of Astoradad, who is in the chat, we beat Manus. Manus took quite a long time to beat. And, this area makes me a little nervous. And, now we're doing a trade here for a special sorcery, and then we are going to go talk to Dusk again, and then we're going to beat the game. So let's go here. Soul of Manus, Father of the Abyss. Soul of Manus, Father of the Abyss. This extraordinary soul is a viscous, lukewarm lump of gentle humanity. Ancient Manus was clearly once human, but he became the Father of the Abyss after his humanity went wild, eternally seeking his precious broken pendant. Drop. Okay. There it is. Walk away. Now, we didn't hear the crow talk to us, but I don't think you necessarily need to. Alright. And now let's quit game. And then we'll load back in. And our new Abyssal Sorcery should be waiting for us. Okay.
You, give me warm, give me soft.
There he is. There it is. Pursuers. Now let's get away from this point. And let's do a little reading. Where is it? I should have just started at the top. I think it's a sorcery. I don't think it's a pyromancy. Pursuers. Okay. Sorcery of Manus, Father of the Abyss. Grant a fleeting will to the dark of humanity, and volley the result. The will feels envy, or perhaps love, and despite the inevitably trite and tragic ending, the will sees no alternative, and is driven madly toward its target. I wonder if that's the sorcery that he uses when he like fires basically like a shotgun of humanity at you. I wonder if that's what that is. Alright, so that's done. Let's get out of here. Homeward. If I'm right, this is going to take us back into the Duke's archives, which is not my intention, but I don't really want to run back up to the nest, have the crow fly us back, and then make our way down the tower on foot. So, that's right, I rested here in order to put my stuff away. Alright, from here, we're gonna go get some extra store. I think a lot of people miss this. We're gonna warp to the Sunlight Altar. And we're gonna make our way back to the summon point for Dusk of Oolacile. And we're gonna get some unique dialogue. Is Solaire still here? Yep. I was trying to save him this playthrough, but I messed up. I was supposed to come here earlier and talk to him, and then I was supposed to go take out the Bed of Chaos. But, I didn't do that. Alright, so I am going to the other side of the bridge. I'm just gonna sprint across and hope not to die. Hold on. Ow! You guys are mean. Alright. They don't deal a lot of damage, but I ran back because sometimes the Hellkite Dragon will fly overhead, because I did not kill it this playthrough. And he hits you with some really strong fire. And it's enough to almost kill me. See, there he is right there. And so that's why, despite not taking that much damage, I wanted to make sure I had full health before pulling that off. But this is the fastest way back to the Darkroot Basin that I can think of. And great heal. We could have fought our way from the Firelink Shrine all the way up here, but I'd rather not do that. Okay. And now from here, we just take the stairs all the way to the bottom. We're not even going to fight this guy behind us. We'll just let him chase us. I wonder how far down he'll come. I'm going to guess not that far. Or at least not all the way down. And Havel here is already dead, so we don't have to worry about him. I no longer hear pursuing footsteps. Alright, we're back in the Darkroot Basin. I am going to try to kill the crystal golems here. I don't want to accidentally kill Dusk. So, I think they take more damage from blunt weaponry than bladed, so we're going to switch to our Divine Mace. And let's go after him. I wish you could backstab them. That would be nice. Ooh, he dodged. I hear, yeah, he has backup coming. Uh-oh. 2 more hits, and he's done. Oh, you got 3, huh? Alright. Oh. This is not good. I just pulled the 4th one. Great. That's fine. There is a limit to how far they will follow me. There we go. 1 more. 3 golems to go. Two left. Is the other one still leave? The other one left. Alright. I'd really, actually... I don't really want to fight him melee style here because... Ow. I'm not two-handing. Because he could knock me off if I'm not careful. There we go. Alright, one left. See, I'm doing what I said I was not, or what I typically don't do. I'm rushing. Because I just want to speak to Dusk and then beat the game. Alright. Flipped him. Two more hits. One more hit. Ooh, I can do a quick attack. He has barely any health left. I win. Okay. Now let's go talk to Dusk. Her summon sign is not here. It should be, though. This is probably a glitch. That's fine. We'll log back in. If this fixes it, cool, we'll talk to her. If not, we'll just go beat the game. But basically, she recognizes you from the DLC, even though you never get to speak with her during the DLC. There we go.
I am Dusk of Ulysio. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thy wishes.
Talk.
This may strike thine ear as somewhat peculiar, but long ago, in my homeland of Ulysio, I was beset by a creature from the abyss. I would have perished then, were it not for the great knight Artorius. In truth, I saw little of what transpired, for mine senses were already fled, but even still, there was something about Artorius, a certain balance of the humors that quite perfectly fits your semblance.
Really?
Heavens, could it be that? Oh, dear me. That was Ulysio, many centuries ago. Please excuse my fanciful musings.
There is a glitch where her sign is under that rock sometimes. Okay.
This may strike long ago.
Okay, she just says the same thing.
That heaven. Oh, please
I like that attention to detail.
If thou art in need, pray summon me again. I wish to be of assistance. May the flames guide thee.
And I don't mean like I wasn't being sarcastic. I wasn't talking about the summon sign appearing under the rock. I meant that like once you beat the DLC, you can come back here and talk to her again. She responds like she thinks she recognizes you. Like you're her savior, not Artorius. All right. Next stop End of the game. Let's beat it. Homeward Miracle. I wonder, since he's still alive, even though we didn't progress his story path all the way, if we'll be able to... Now the Hellkite Dragon just flew away. If we'll be able to summon, especially since we're human, summon, what's his name? Solaire, to help us fight against Gwyn. Okay, let's see. Repair. Oh, that's right. The only reason I came here was to have Frampt take us down, but we're not a member of Frampt's. Or Frampt hasn't been helping us this playthrough. We've been working with Kath. So, warp to the Abyss. This is also a question I had for Charles, and his logic was correct. What happens if you bind yourself to the bonfire in the Abyss, but you're not wearing the Abyssal Ring? Would you hard lock yourself? Because if you enter the Abyss without the Abyssal Ring, then you die immediately. But if you bind yourself to the bonfire here, and you die immediately because you're not wearing the ring, then you'll just respawn at the bonfire, and then you'll die again because you're not wearing the ring. And you basically can't equip the ring fast enough. The developers thought about that. And so if you warp here, or you use Kath to get here, you don't need to wear the ring. If you drop in here from the ruins of New Londo, then you do need the ring. So that's kind of cool. Wait, where did Kath? There's Kath.
What is it? I am your guardian. Go on. State your wish.
Warp.
Very well. Be still. Entrust thy flesh to me.
I want to read the description of the final soul. Oh, that's right. I don't think you can do that, can you? Oh, yeah, we can. Lord Soul. Soul of Grave Lord Nito. First of the Dead. This Lord Soul was discovered at the dawn of the Age of Fire. Grave Lord Nito administers the death of all manner of beings. The power of this soul is so great that it satiates the Lord Vessel, despite the fact that much of its energy has already been offered to death. Offer soul to Lord Vessel. Here we go. The final one. I did not think we'd be finishing this game as a human. Who knows? Maybe we won't. Maybe Gwyn will kill us. Maybe one of the knights will kill us on the way there. But we shall see. I wonder if he has any new dialogue now.
Magnificent. You have followed my teachings faithfully. You are the true Lord of Men, the Dark Lord. Now go forth and rid us of that enfeebled Gwyn. I, Kath, shall await you here.
Interesting. When I did this with Frampt, Frampt had no new dialogue for me, but Kath does. Now, I had intended originally to do the good ending to Link the Fire when I was with Frampt, and then when I aligned myself with Kath, I was going to do the dark ending. but I accidentally did the Dark ending, the Dark Lord ending on my first playthrough. And that was because I tried running in and fighting Gwyn like I fight most humanoid bosses, kind of like I tried fighting Artorias, and he beat me. I ran in the second time, I tried to modify my strategy, he beat me again. And I noticed there was a message right outside the door to the boss arena, and it said try parrying. I was like, oh, okay, I'll try that. And so I went in, I tried it, it worked beautifully, and I was so hyped, I was so like excited that it worked. I was like, that's a great message, I'm gonna run back and give that a plus up, because I have the orange guidance soapstone, so I can do that. And when I was running towards the message, since it was outside the door, it thought that I was leaving the arena, and it engaged the Dark Lord ending. I was like, no, I didn't want to do that, but it's too late. So this time I'm gonna have to do the good ending, even though I'm aligned with Kath, which seems weird. I've seen some people just run by these guys. I don't do that. I just keep my shield up, try to tank through it, and I go for backstabs. The Black Knights are very scary, but if you fight them in an area where you have a lot of room, like the Kiln of the First Flame, they're not, and you fight them one at a time, they're not as threatening. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're being invaded. I didn't want to be invaded. Well, it appears we are not going to finish this game in human form, because we're probably going to die. Oh yeah, that's a shiny club right there. I'm dead. I'm dead. Well, I guess we'll finish this in hollow form. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. Please leave me. Ah! No. Yeah. Ah! I guess we'll try. Oh, wow. I was gonna say, I guess we'll try slugging it out, honestly. But he sort of beat me to it. A Dark Moon buff, super strong. That's what that shiny thing was in his club? Alright, we shall complete this hollowed. I was curious if we could summon Solaire. Could you summon Solaire? See, now I'm kind of curious if I can do that or not. I think I'm going to try it. Oh, is that him again? Is he waiting to invade more people? He could be. I'm going to go collect my souls and humanity. I thought I saw a summon sign around here, but I could be wrong about that. Maybe I was just looking at that red message over there. We're going to unhollow, and then we are going to see if there's a summon sign. And if we get invaded again, then I'll just beat the game while hollowed. But I am very curious. I would say that I wish people who are interested in PvP would just do so within the DLC. But not everyone has access to the DLC. I mean, I don't know, maybe they do, I don't know. Was the original Dark Souls ever on the PS4? I don't think it was. I think it was just on Xbox 360, PC, and PS3. So if you're playing right now, if I can see your Phantom, that means you're in the remastered version. So, I mean, I would just go do that. If I wanted to do PvP, I would just go into the multiplayer area within the DLC. Alright, reverse hollowing. Humanity restored. Run past the knights and an invader will have a hard time catching up with you. Will I be able to enter the boss arena? If I have a pursuer? I mean, if that happens, yes. See, I don't know, though. I really like having my humanity and my souls. And I think it's a, sort of a very... It's like a nicety that, that the only penalty for... Oh, he's still celebrating, it looks like. It's sort of a nicety that the only thing that... There we go, we got him. That the only bad thing about being killed, other than loss of progress while in human form, is you lose basically one humanity if you want to continue playing as a human. Because if you scoop up your lost humanity and your lost souls, like all I had to do was just use one of the 4 humanity that I had to unhollow myself and I was fine. Ow. Meanie? One more. Uh-oh. Gotcha. Okay. 3 nights left. I don't know where Solaire's sign would be. I'm guessing it would be like right outside the boss area. Because if you try to do it now, and he accidentally fell off one of the railings here, that would be a shame. Okay. I've learned how to... I'm going to skip the Black Knight set since we already have that from New Game playthrough. I've learned how to handle this Black Knight up here. I tried fighting him up here once and he beat me. So I get his attention, and then I lure him back, where I have more room to fight him. I drop off here. For some reason, the knights can't drop off here. He has to, like, run all the way down to the end of the path, and then he can come up here, which is... It's a little weird, but okay. Cross the bridge on the left, Solaire's sign. Okay. One more backstab. Alright, 2 Black Knights to go. They do a good job with the sound effects here. You hear like the wind whistling through the place. There's no wind like pushing you in one direction or another. Maybe they thought about doing that, but they're like, no, this is the end of the game. Let's not add in any new mechanics at the very end. So I'm grateful for that. Saint. Alright, next should be the Great Axe wielding Black Knight. It's not there. Oh, is it like supposed to be right here where the words are? Oh, that's probably why it says Saint. That's what it was talking about. Yeah, so I guess since we didn't advance his quest line far enough, we can't summon Solaire. Ah, well. Maybe we'll get lucky and be able to pull it off in New Game Plus. But probably not. Because I intend to avoid, what is it called? The Undead Bird completely in our next playthrough. Alright, there's one. I should have actually moved faster there. Oh, that was close. There's 2. He almost got me. He almost got me. Oh, good try, though. Good try. Okay, one more. Wielder of the Howlbeard. Shield up. I also don't know if these Black Knights are easier because they're at the end of the game or not. Because I feel like this could just be like perception, I don't know. But I feel like the Black Knights that I faced before this point were much harder for me to beat. So I don't know if that's just like a perception thing on my end, or if they actually are easier to beat. Like if they move slower or whatever. Messed up his quest at some point. Yeah, the Black Knight shield is good for this fight. Last time I think I just used the Paladin shield. I'm going to try that again. And I'm just going to go for the parries. Okay. Good luck, guy. Luck to me as well. Traversing the white light. Is there anything else I want to have equipped? Not really. Yeah. Let's go do it. First attempt. Hopefully the only attempt. I think I'm gonna die. Oh no! Ow! Oh, I didn't get the... There we go. Now I can heal. Wow, he's tanky. Ow! Ow! You're a mean one, Mr. Gwyn. Those are some quick slashes. 1, 2, 4. I think I need, like, how many more was that? Like 8? 8 more parries? Indy's back. Welcome back, Indy. Well, now I'm hollowed, so I don't have to worry about being invaded. I know we can't summon Solaire. Good effort. Thank you, Astorta Dad. Yeah, this is the game's final boss here, Indy. If I can beat that, then we've done it. I've never tried running past all the knights before. I've always fought them, since they're pretty easy to kill. But it does take some time to do. Okay. There's the straight sword. Oh, good luck with your halberd, guy. Great sword is next. Aww. One more. I think I'll just try and fight him. I'm not going to try and grab my souls first. It's only 3 humanity. We got ourselves a little creature over there. I wonder if he'll kill me in one shot. He might. Those little things can be powerful sometimes. Get my shield up. Oh, that would have been a... There we go. I was going to say, that'd be a really nice backstab right there, because he'd probably fall right off. Oh, that's humanity. Okay. That's the first time I've ever fought him on this railing here and won. I've never tried that before. Actually, no. Well, yeah, I've never tried it and won. Alright. Great Axe is next. These are really pretty stairs. Sparkles of blue and gold. Okay. Ah! That hurt. You see those rare enemies mostly in Tomb of the Giants? That makes sense. A lot of people die there. Uh-oh. Here we go. Attempt 2. Aw. And I'm dead. Oh. Alright, this time I'm just gonna try to run. I think maybe I was parrying too soon. That was about as fast as you died to Manus. I'm really grateful that with Manus, they did not give him a tail cut, because he has a tail. And you're sort of used to the fact that if you see something that has a tail, you can most likely cut the tail for a special weapon. It was really, really hard to do with Kalameet. It would probably be just as hard, if not harder, with Manus. Excuse me. Ooh, that was close. One more. Bye. And I'm dead. Oh, I can run past them now. Oh boy. It looks like I have to perfect parry him a lot, and I am not good at parrying. But it looks like every time I parried him and riposte, I did like 2 large chunks of health damage. But I didn't count how many segments he has. So maybe I have to do that like 10, 12 times in a row? I don't know. I hope not, but... Thank you for just letting me pass. That was nice. Woo! Ooh. Alright, I think this is attempt 3. Oh, come on. Too soon. Way too soon. Aww. That's a lot of damage right there. It looks like maybe I have to riposte him 7 or 8 times to kill him. I could equip the Hornet Ring for more riposte damage. Oh. Thank you. I did not think about that. Boost critical attacks. We'll give it a try. Oh, nice. He's going around the other way. Ooh. Oh, one of them died. Good. I'm dead. Ah, that stinks. I was hoping to see by how much the Hornet Ring amplified the crit damage. Because I don't know if it would be worth it to swap that out, or to swap that in for the Ring of Steel protection, because I am tankier with that. Or I could even try using the Flame Stoneplate Ring. If I were better at parrying, the whole ring thing would be a non-issue. But I only ever really learned how to parry one enemy well in the entire game. And that was the straight sword wielding Black Knights. And I only used that for a small portion of my time in New Game, and then I never used it again. Ooh, that was close. Oh, that was nice. Good damage. Nice. Over half. Two more times, it looks like he's dead. One more. No! Running away. He got me. I should have done the gamble. I should have just tried to parry him one more time. I wanted to run away and flask up to full health and then try and do it. Ah, well. This the final boss? Yes, this is the final boss. I think this is going to be like my 5th or 6th attempt at the final boss. We got really close. We needed one more parry and he would have been dead. But I wanted to try and like run away and heal up and then face him at full health. But I should have just stood my ground. At higher levels, the Ring of Steel doesn't help that much. That kind of makes sense. I don't think the Ring of Steel protection gives you like a scalable buff. like a percentage increase. I think it just gives you like a flat rate increase. I think it's something like plus 40 or 50 defense, which in New Game is a lot of extra defense. In New Game Plus and beyond, not so much. But I'm not really sure what else I'd equip in its place if I were to settle on like a new permanent ring. If I could, I would wear 2 rings of favor and protection, but the game won't let you do that. Ow. That wasn't nice. I'll heal once I'm inside the boss area. Oh boy. That was pretty fierce. Ah! If I make it to the boss arena. There we go. Too soon. It was like too soon, too late, and too late. Pull him around that way. Too soon. Sometimes he is incredibly quick with that slash, and sometimes he's slow. And it's hard for me to determine when it's going to be a quick slash and when it's going to be a slow slash. Ow! Wow. He hit me as I was getting up. That stinks. And I gotta run all the way back. Yep. That's the bad thing about running past all the knights. If you mess up, then you gotta make the run all over again. So long as you don't mess up, it's way faster just running past them all than fighting them all. But you gotta make it. He, like, shinned me. He bumped me with his shin. Ow. You can bait the second to last one to fall through the hole in the staircase. Hey, Lorelei. How's it going? We're almost through, Lorelei. We're on the final boss. Thanks to Astora Dad, we beat the DLC. But the final boss is giving us some difficulties. Last time I beat him, I parried him to death. This playthrough, we almost made that same strategy work, but we failed. All we needed was one more parry and we would have had him. So we are hoping to just get lucky and make it work out for us. Going good? That's good, I am glad. Alright, and... parry! Nope, that didn't work. Too soon. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Once he hits me twice with his sword, it's like my parry button stops working. Like, I hit it and my character doesn't do anything. Despite him having enough stamina, he doesn't do anything. So I'm not sure what that's about. I guess if I can't parry him the first 2 times, I just have to try to run away. Yeah, this is brutal, Wipeout. This is brutal. He is a pretty tough boss. When he swings his greatsword, it's like the flame on his sword extends, and so he has incredible reach. He swings his sword at different speeds, so it's hard to parry him. Though if you're really good at parrying, he's pretty easy. I'm not good at parrying. He's a little tanky. He's very quick. He can cover a lot of ground in a very short period of time. And so I can't really, like, try to stay back and pick him off with Great Lightning Spear. If I just try to fight him like normal, kind of like I fought Artorias with my shield raised and sort of wait to observe enemy patterns and attack when I have an opening, it won't work. He's so quick that as soon as you drop your shield and try to attack him, he'll attack you. And so it's like the only sort of cheese strat with him is to just try to parry him. And if you can do that, if you can time your parries just right, he's one of like the easiest bosses in the game. But I'm just not good at parrying. Oof. Three days to your new boyfriend's birthday? Happy early birthday, congrats. You both. That didn't work. Oh! He grabbed me out of the roll. There's one parry and riposte. Now I can try to heal. I can try to heal again. Every time he gets up, I have to lock on again. As long as he keeps swinging that sword slow, I can beat him 2 more times and he's done. One more time. Gotcha. Victory achieved. Soul of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Oh my goodness. 140,000 souls. That was tough. Let me very carefully back away from the door. I don't want to trigger the bad ending again. Okay, it's over there. Opposite direction. Oh my goodness. That is pretty cool. They have the same birthday, yeah. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. Yes, we did it. How's the stream going, Brandon? You got back just in time to witness us beating the final boss. It was rough. I think it took us, I don't know how many tries it took us. I think it took us less than 10. Maybe if you include the times we died to the Invader and the times we died to the Knights, it might be 10. But it was fun. We did it. Let me equip the Ring of Steel Protection again, and we'll figure out if we're going to swap this out for a different ring permanently once we get to New Game Plus. Alright, good ending time. Yes, we did it. Brendan says, just finished the Mortal Kombat 1 story. Oh, took me about 7 hours. I've been playing it since 1:30 in the afternoon, and it was awesome. I can't wait for Mortal Kombat to reboot. Very cool, Brandon, very cool. Light ahead. I want to read all the messages first. Be wary of resignation. Try holding with both hands. Yes, we shall. This is a pretty cool area. You really only get to see this calmly at this point in the game. I wish you could, like, leave and come back. That would be nice. But you can't. Once you beat him. Oh, well. Okay. Here we go. Link the fire. Trophy earned to link the fire. We did it. Now we get to listen to some of the best music, if not the best music in the game. Oh boy. That was good. That was really good. Good music, yes. Very good music. So we'll let the credits run. I always like to let the credits run. It's nice to give the people who worked on the game their due. And I also just like seeing all the different people and positions that came together to make this game. The testers, the debuggers, the project managers, marketing, everyone. It's really neat to me to watch all that. Good job, sir. Thank you, Wipeout. Thank you. So next Thursday, we shall start our New Game Plus playthrough. And it will be even shorter. We'll fight even fewer bosses. And, let's see, what do we have to do? We have to kill Sif. Well, we have to kill Sif regardless for the Covenant Artorias Ring. But we need Sif's soul to forge the Great Shield of Artorias. We also need to forge the Great Lord Greatsword using the Soul of Gwyn. And that's it. We are also going to use the Soul of the Iron Golem to forge one more Dragonbone Fist, just because we can, and when it comes to fist weapons, I like having two. So, and I think that should get us the Platinum Trophy. So, like, once we get to Anor Londo... Is that it? Once we get to Anor Londo? Sif? Yeah, once we get to Anor Londo, we should be able to get the Platinum Trophy. Then we'll beat the game, and then we'll move on to our final fun run of a playthrough with the strongest weapons that we are planning to use. Get the 2 gates open. What 2 gates? Our next playthrough, we are definitely going to align ourselves with Frampt, because I have a very clogged inventory, and I want him to eat my items, thin it back down. That opens Sen's Fortress. Did the 2 gates open that open Sen's... Oh, ring the 2 bells, basically. Ring the doorbells, yeah. I was thinking about that, and I kind of talked about this earlier in stream. I think we'll be able to ring both bells and never set foot in the Undead Burg. And I kind of tested that out with an elevator in the Darkroot Basin earlier this stream. And so we're going to have to beat the Asylum Demon in the Undead Asylum. We are not going to return to the Asylum once we leave, so no Stray Demon. Since we avoid the Undead Burg entirely, that means no Taurus Demon, no Capra Demon. We can also completely avoid the Depths, so no Gaping Dragon. Oh, here we go. New intro.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north.
Poor guy.
Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
I also think we'll be able to bypass the Darkroot Garden somewhat.
This is your fate.
And that we won't need to fight the Moonlight Butterfly either. Ah, 144,000 souls. Praise the sun. Yes, yes indeed. Praise the sun. Alright, let's pick this up. Dungeon cell key. And, you know, I didn't know this until I watched this in a YouTube video. You know, there's actually a poop pot in here. That's actually what a good number of the pots in here are for. Not there. If you come over here... Oh, I didn't mean to break that. Oh well. Can you still see it, though? Let me see. I'm too close. You can kind of... I think you can kind of see some poop there. But... if you didn't break the pot, and then you look down inside it, there's actually like a little poop thing. So that was meant to go, like, I guess, be your potty. Alright. Let's equip our new main weapon for New Game Plus Plus. And as soon as we reach our first bonfire, we'll fix all our gear, and then we will consider to replace the Ring of Steel protection with something else. Alright. And there it is. Divine Claymore plus 10. So, interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize that. So by equipping... this is actually lighter than the axe. Yeah, by 1 pound. And our attack goes up by how much? 503 to 544. Our attack goes up by 41 points. Nice. Ooh, a pretty Divine Claymore plus 10. I've been looking forward to using this bad boy for a while. This is kind of going to be like our baby Greatsword of Artorias. This will, like, train us basically on how to to use the Greatsword, though the moveset's a little bit different than the Greatsword of Artorias, but will help. Very nice. Yes, I am excited. And I'm excited to jump back into this next Thursday and play through the game all over again, learning to use the Claymore. Alright. Everything? That's everything. Did we pick up anything else? Yes. We'll read the description of the Soul of Gwyn, and then we shall back out. Soul of the Gwyn. Not of Gwyn. Of the Gwyn. Lord of Sunlight and Cinder, who linked the first flame. Lord Gwyn bequeathed most of his power to the gods, and burned as cinder for the first flame. But even so, Lord Gwyn's soul is a powerful thing indeed. I feel like Gwyn actually has two titles. When you fight him, he's called Lord of Cinder. But in this, he's called both Lord of Cinder and Lord of Sunlight. I feel that when he first found the Lord's soul and gained all of his power, he was the Lord of Sunlight. But then he eventually offered himself to keep the first flame going. And that's when he lost, or actually before then, he lost most of his power because he sort of broke apart his Lord soul and gave it to his confidants. And then he burned at the first flame, and I think that sort of finished sapping away the majority of his power, and so he was reduced in stature from the Lord of Sunlight to the Lord of Cinder. But yeah, we've sort of taken over. But yes, thank you everyone for being here. Like I said, I am excited to dive back in next Thursday to begin our third playthrough, our Platinum Trophy playthrough, and get to have some fun with the Claymore. I think, from what I've read, the increase in difficulty going from New Game +1 to New Game +2 is something small. I think it's like 3% general difficulty increase, so we're wielding a stronger weapon now, so I'm guessing it shouldn't be too hard to make it through. I mean, we did it this time. We should probably be able to do it next time. So yeah, like I said, I'm looking forward to diving back in. Thank you to everyone who showed up today. Thank you for all of your contributions. Thank you again to Astoradad for being here and keeping me company and chatting for the GGs, and very, very much for helping me to slay Manus in the DLC. That was pretty awesome, and unless I'm helping someone else do it, I will never fight that boss ever again. Because he is horrible. Have a good night, and thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Larlai. Yes, thank you as well. Thank you to Wipeout for being here. Thank you to Brandon. Thank you to Charles earlier for the raid. Thank you to Sunshine, Faith, and Mr. Death for the follows. Also, thank you, Mr. Death, for the raid. Thank you to Indy for being here. Oh, boy. Thank you also to the lurkers who were here. I hope you had fun. And if you enjoy Dark Souls, you're more than welcome to give me a follow. Like I said, we'll be back here for New Game Plus next Thursday. And once we beat it, New Game Plus will be our final playthrough before we move into Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And we'll be trying to go for the Platinum Trophy in that one as well. We are going to Platinum all of the Souls games, with maybe the exception of Sekiro. I don't actually intend to play Sekiro. But, you know, I'll get the Platinum in all the other Souls games first, and then I'll have a look at Sekiro and see what I think about it. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be tomorrow. I can still say that because it's a quarter till midnight where I am. And that will be for Franchise Fridays. We'll be doing more multiplayer Borderlands 3. And we'll be taking another huge chunk out of DLC 4, Psycho Krieg, and the Fantastic Fustercluck. So we'll be making our way to the Mad Doctor, the one who turned Krieg into his crazy self and beating him. And yeah, maybe I'll see you then. Or maybe I'll see you next Thursday for more Dark Souls. So thank you again, everyone. Is there anyone streaming right now that I can throw a raid over to? There is. So we can throw a raid right now over to Indy. Indy was here earlier. He's been kind of popping back in between gaming himself and watching football. And it looks like right now he's streaming something quite a bit different, Fortnite. So I know Lorelei is a fan of Fortnite. I don't know who else is. Oh, Indy's rocking the Doom armor, it looks like, and the Doom sword. That's pretty cool. Oh, and there's an Autobot in there too. Optimus Prime he's playing with. That's kind of cool. There's a lot of representation in that game. That's pretty neat. But let me set up the raid right now. And type that in. There we go. And start raid. Alright, you're more than welcome to join me in the raid. Hang out with Indy. Once the raid happens, I will probably go and... Well, no, I'm probably not going to get any more coffee as it's already late. But I will get something to eat because I've only had breakfast today. I've been on stream, hopped on stream right after finishing breakfast. So now I have some leftover pork fried rice. And so I'm going to dig into that. But yes, thank you again everyone for being here. It was a lot of fun. And I will see you again very soon. So, good night.